Alrighty. How's it going, Santo, Vince, and Julian? Hope you're all doing well. Alrighty. Time to... Oh yeah, also Ultimate War Gods. I hope everyone liked Ultimate War Gods, because I got more of them. But time to get the thing for Congo. Shining Miracle Stone. Golden Dragon Dragoon Spirit. So does it just work for Congo now? Yeah, it does. Like, it doesn't even have like a cutscene. I had a cutscene when I walked into that area. I got a cutscene of showing that it reacted to Congo, but like, it doesn't have a cutscene after getting it of Congo like equipping it or something. I don't know. So he's just got it now. Also, Arrow with the gift sub to KB2764. That's totally not a bot. Thank you very much, Arrow. Thank you. And how's it going? Hope you are well. Starting off strong. I still haven't really used Congo. I've done literally one combo on him. But his speed is just so low. It's so fucking low. He is insanely tanky though. He gets like the highest HP growth in the game, and his physical defense is crazy high. I think his magic defense was low or something. But like, give him the HP regen thing and he can't fucking die. Meru, I was actually using Meru earlier because she's so fast. So she's got maxed out double smack. Right now, I'm using Albert again. So I was doing some like when I was grinding for money, or more accurately, I was actually not grinding for money. I was just grinding for additions, and then I realized if I'm going to be grinding for additions, I might as well be grinding for money. And while doing so, ended up getting so much fucking money. I was there for like maybe 45 minutes, and then I was like, holy shit, I've got like 15k. I better just buy more Ultimate War Gods. Spinning Cane Memories. How's it going, Dimas? So yeah, I've got Madness Hero and maxed it out. I've maxed out Double Slash. These are all maxed out. So once I get the next one, if I max that out, I get his ultimate attack. Rose is already on her ultimate attack, but that's easy because she's only got 4. I have barely been touching Hashel. But I'm working on Albert now. Well, I already have 3 Ultimate War Gods. I've already got 3, so I'm gonna have an extra one for free. I had so much money that I'm like, oh well, fuck it. I guess I'll just buy a 3rd one. When is the Phantom ship anyway? When does that become available? So like Albert, if I max out all of his, he gets his ultimate attack already. Meru hasn't even got a 2nd attack yet. She's level 20. Same with Congo. How detailed it is. I mean, it gives you the only information that you need, really. How many hits it is, how much damage it does, and how much SP it gives you. Yeah, I'm kind of curious how strong, because I know Albert's got some, like, even Gust of Wind Dance is really strong. Like, that goes up to 300%, I think, which is really fucking good. Do they sell for 50k? Nah. They probably sell for 5k. They cost 10k. But yeah, I might start rotating characters in and out to learn combos. So when Rose is maxed out Demon's Dance, I might swap her around for Hashel or something, just to start working on everyone's additions. It probably sells 5k. Yeah, it's pretty common in most games to do that, actually. I better rest at the end. I don't know if I'm going to get a chance to rest. I don't think I'm going to get a chance to rest when I go to the capital. But yeah, I'm going to the capital now to expose the imposter. But it's kind of funny. It feels weird. It feels really weird having Ultimate War Gods on people, because normally the only time the addition thing doesn't pop up is if you miss. And having it never pop up is just, I don't know, it's weird. It's like, oh shit. Like, the reaction is, oh shit, I missed. Alright, here we go. Maybe I should actually swap out Rose for Hashel right now.
Die.
How many freaking hits does she need? Demon's Dance is really strong there. We've got a red bar, yeah we do. When I was leveling Madness Hero, he went up like 2 freaking Dragoon levels. Because you level up Dragoon level by just gaining SP. And Madness Hero gives 200 SP. Like, if you want to be spamming his Dragoon form, Madness Hero is wild. Because one Madness Hero gives you 2 bars, just like that.
Die. Demon's Dance.
Well, I mean, the trade-off is Madness Hero is really weak. It's actually his weakest combo. It just gives a ton of SP. So that's the trade-off. That's basically how it goes with the additions in general. Like, Madness Hero is actually his weakest combo. It only does 100 damage, or 100%. Whereas Crush Dance, it gives only 100 SP, but it does 250. That's 1 bar. Like, lots of characters have got things that'll do 1 bar. Like Demon's Dance and more both do. But Demon's Dance, on the other hand, gives 1 bar, and it's at level 2, it's fucking 280 damage, which is just nuts. Usually it's high SP or high damage. Usually it's high SP or high damage. Yeah, I might actually swap her out for Hashel now. How's the game going? It's going pretty good. She is pretty good, yeah. She's squishy, but she's pretty fast. She has pretty high magic attack and pretty high physical attack too. I think she can wear some of the heavier armor compared to the other girls. Wait, I don't want to take his off. Shanoa? I don't know who that is. I actually really wish you could take a character out of the party and have only two, or only one. Order of Ecclesia's protagonist. I haven't played that. I'm sure if Dart could be renamed, he would be named Doris. You're goddamn right. How's it going, Doris? Dartus, yep. Actually, hang on a second. Do I really want... Yeah, actually, I'll go with this for now. I'll swap it afterwards. So I'm going to be fighting a boss very shortly, I think. I'll keep it on Summon 4 Gods for now, even though it'll be kind of weak. Actually, no, I'll go with Flurry of Sticks, because it's his strongest. And I'll put on Gust of Wind Dance. This is a kind of slow party. What's the explosion sound? Where are the cannons? Where and why and how? Bad people! It's special day! It is special day. The amount of English in this is off the charts. Wait, where is her room? I think she's in the top right tower. Who are you? Okay. Stealth sections, yeah! Okay, so wait, I gotta figure out which way I need to actually go. So I can't go around the front. Wait, where's this gonna take me? Oh, this is taking me back inside. Take him out. Damn. Like, I was thinking maybe I could sneak in behind. Wait, the guy in the middle isn't moving anymore. Yeah, it'll be like that really will be like Metal Gear if I can give him the laxatives. The thing I'm on the wrong tower though. Like this is Emily's building. Damn. Take them out. Alright. I gotta go up the other tower. I can probably do the same thing, but that guard in the middle isn't. Oh, he's facing the other way now. Because he was patrolling before, but now he isn't. Good thing these guys are deaf. Okay. By the power of astrology, yeah! Wait, why does this say I'll just have good luck today? This isn't telling me where the thing is. It's as if a mist is covering the night sky. Maybe because it's clearly the middle of the day outside. You're tearing me apart. You know, I've never actually seen that movie. Never seen that movie. Didn't someone make a game of that? I already kind of forget what she was saying. Am I going to Emily's room or am I going to stop the ceremony? Let's see. Right. I kind of half glossed over that while I was looking at something else. So obviously some bullshit, and for some reason no one is doing anything at all about it. Exactly. That was close. That portrait though. Yeah, she doesn't fuck around. She's old and she's angry. Kongol is too big for this room. He literally can't fit in the fucking door. And Meru just making excuses to hang out with the beefcake. magic portrait. They touch the painting and it sucks them in. This is actually a painted world. This BGM though. Yeah, just fucking transform. You can literally fly when you transform. Yep, there you go. That's the right idea. It's hard to transform unless it's during battle. Sleeping for half a year. I wonder if someone has been coming in to like feed her and all that good stuff, I suppose. Like, surely even though she's asleep, she would still like sweat. So she would either someone's coming in here and cleaning her, or she really fucking stinks. Yeah. Hope she's been eaten. It's all just working out. Oh my god? Question mark? Let me show you my true self. I found you, faker. I think you're the fake princess around here. Miss Lennis. You don't have time to be in love anymore, because you'll die here. So, what is my party right now? Is it actually my proper party from before? Or did it get rearranged? Okay, it is. She's got a jetpack. She's a fake Dragoon.
Take that, flurry of sticks! Huh?
What the fuck is that attack? Alright.
Yes. Go! Crash dance! Huh? Just the wind dance.
I don't know if she's failing, she's pulling those moves off. She isn't stumbling, that's for sure. She's managing to stab me all the while, so...
Take that, flurry of sticks!
Oh shit. Boomerang attack. Yeah, that's because I'm... Like, Dart's had 1000 HP for a while now, actually. It's because I've got a full male party. All of the men have way more HP than the women. And all the women... Oh, not all of them, but most of them are much faster than the men. And have a higher magic stat. Although, they're not, like, physically weaker. Except for Kongol, he's insanely fucking strong. Everyone's weaker than him. Everyone's, like, you know, physically strong. Their physical strength is comparable. But the girls have higher magic and speed and lower HP. I don't know about defense. I've actually compared the defense. But the girls all have higher magic.
Yes. Go.
Having lower HP specifically is kind of annoying. I did not see the name of that attack. Holy shit, dude, that's a lot of icicles. That's a lot of damage, too. What the heck was that attack? Dart is weak to water, yeah. Actually, you know what? No, it's fine. I wonder what our HP's at. So I'm doing pretty high damage. Don't kill Dart, please. God damn it, it's gonna kill Dart, isn't it? Wait, no, this is sitting everyone. I think it is. Probably won't hit as hard then. She's just spamming magic now. It's not what you'd like to see. Probably should actually just use Dragoon form for Dart and made him spam his magic attacks.
Take that! Flurry of sticks!
I don't know, Defend Command, usually in most older RPGs, I find Defend Command just reduces damage taken, period. It's not like specific to physical attacks or something. Water versus Thunder? Yeah, Thunder isn't strong against anything though. Thunder's kind of bad.
Gust of wind, dance!
It's just resistant to Thunder. That's all Thunder does. It's resistant to Thunder. I want to get a Dragoon KO if I can. Red-Eye Dragon, wow, 175! That's pretty wild. Alright, here we go. This is the moment that she realized that she fucked up. I only did 600 damage though, that's not really that strong. I mean, that is really strong, but I thought it was gonna do way more than that. That costs 80 MP though, which is nuts.
Gust of wind, dance!
And she's dead. Like, there was just 2 Gust of Wind dances, and she was weak to that too. Meru still hasn't learned another attack. What the fuck? When the fuck is she gonna learn another attack? Yeah, the cursor is an indication of HP. Yellow is half HP, and red is like... Well, I think yellow is around half, and then red is like below 20% or something like that. I'm not sure what thresholds it actually changes color. Yeah, red's critical HP, but I don't know what the percentages are. Is she wearing fishnets underneath, like, fishnet shorts underneath chaps? I'm not sure what she's wearing, but it looks like she's got fishnets, but only on her ass, but otherwise she's wearing chaps, because most of her legs are exposed. Well, usually critical is either 10% or 25%, I think, in most games. But, like, you can't really use other games as a reference, because every game does it a little differently, right? But usually I find critical HP is either below 10% or below 25%. Man, Meru's eyes are really far apart. Look at Meru's face here. Look at how far apart her eyes are. And also, what's going on with her model? Like, why are her eyes doing this? It's like her face is pulsing or something. I couldn't tell you if fishnets are comfortable, but I can say they look pretty good sometimes. Do you get rainbow birds on the ship? Are rainbow birds the highest level ones? What is the highest level rare monster? Also, it seems that the unique monsters are not actually really that uncommon. They're pretty common, it's just that they are contained in very specific areas. So, like, the ones that drop 600 gold outside of the merchant town, they're actually pretty common, but they only spawn in that one specific area. If you go a little bit too far east or a little bit too far north, you don't get them anymore. Red bird and treasure jar. Really, I thought rainbow bird would be the highest ones. Let's see. Rainbow bird is 3,000 experience. Red bird is 1,000. Gold. What? And 0 experience. So rainbow bird is the highest experience. Bluebirds are 1,000 experience. Rainbow are 3,000. Lucky jars are 1,000 experience and 300 gold. I don't know why it says 300, 100. I don't know what that means. Oh, I see. Everything gives less money in the Japanese version. Wow, you already get fucking no money from anything in this game, but in the Japanese version you get 1/3 of the money from most things. So you'd be getting like literally 5 gold per kill most of the time, and that's from random encounters, I mean. And well, Alundra was the other way around. Alundra was way harder in the US version. Yeah, well, apparently the Japanese version was really poorly received because of how difficult the additions are, and I guess how little money you got. So maybe that's why. So they're just like, oh well, let's just change these values a little bit. Good morning, Blow. How's it going? So yeah, you can get rainbow birds. Also, they drop rainbow dresses. I don't know what rainbow dresses do. Rainbow dress. Apparently, it's one of the best armors in the game, and only women can use it. Which is kind of funny, because Haschel can wear, it's like warrior dress or something, and he's the only one that can wear it. When I first got it, I was like, maybe only Meru can wear this, but Haschel can wear the warrior dress. He can't wear any other dresses though. Tired and not motivated to work. I hear that. Did you just wake up? Actually, isn't it like 10:30 for you? Yeah, the rainbow dress is actually really, really good. It's not the best, because it's not like the special Dragoon armor, but it's oh, okay, you've already been away for a while. I was like, damn, I didn't think you would sleep in that long. An animal facts segment. Alright, cool. So, I mean, rainbow birds are basically the ones that you want then. Because, like, the ones that, I guess, unless you really want moon serenades or phoenix plumes. Like, let's see. What is a moon... Oh, no, moon serenade is the, ether for everyone. So, phoenix plume. Avoids fear, confusion, bewitchment, and dispiriting. Oh, it's just an accessory. It's an accessory that avoids the mental status. But it's like, seriously? I wouldn't use that. Like, I just wouldn't use it. It could be useful, like, I'm sure there are some cases where it would be useful, but I would rather use an Ultimate War God. Kill red birds with regular items. I mean, technically you can kill them with any of those rare monsters. You can kill them with anything. It says that you only do 1 damage per hit, regardless. Oh shit! Wait, what is this project? I rarely know much about what it is you're working on, especially. Since you seem to be jumping between stuff frequently. But they must be pretty large if you're going to be out of action for 3 weeks because of it. Alright, so I'll change their additions to be the shitty ones. So I could level them up. Gust of Wind Dance. Oh, that's right, you're going on that holiday. Alright, we're going to the Queen Fury. So there's a Stardust on the Queen Fury, I believe. Japan food? Yeah, I imagine you'd be able to get some good food there. Wait, was this the inn? Yep. Alright, so wait, so do I have to go and talk to the king, or do I have to, like, go to another area to get to the ship? Wait, how long is this food festival going for? How frequent is it, too? I guess I'll go talk to the king. And see what he has to say. I need to pay closer attention. People are just glossing over text while I'm reading chat, and it's making me miss things. He doesn't help me. Every year for 3 weeks, damn. I wouldn't mind going to something like that. The ship harbor? Where is the harbor, though? Is that his place on the world map? Your PC permanently broke? Oh shit, what happened? I wouldn't mind going to a food festival like that. Actually, I'd like to go to Oktoberfest, which isn't exactly a food festival, but there is a lot of food, as far as I know. This is also a lot of beer. I think that would be, I know a few people who have gone, actually. But, you would not like to go. Yeah, I'm not surprised. It doesn't seem like a you thing, but I imagine it would be pretty entertaining. I'm not really that big on just drinking till I collapse, though, as I've said before. But I do enjoy a good drink while stuffing my face. Yeah, I definitely want the excuse to pig out. I'm not opposed to having a few drinks while doing it. I don't like getting, like, super drunk, though. It's easy to accidentally get drunker than you think, though, especially when spirits are involved. Yeah, I'm sure there are probably other food festivals in Germany. Huh, just stop working, huh? Yeah, maybe. Like, do you have anything, like, it could be, like, a few things. Do you have, like, another PC that you could swap out parts to test them? Oh, I see, yeah. Baked cauliflower. I actually really like cauliflower. Some people seem to People seem to really dislike cauliflower and broccoli for some reason. I don't know why. It's like, oh, alright. But I guess, like, I don't really particularly dislike most things. I'm not a picky eater at all. There are very few things that I'm just like, no, that's gross.
Ha! Ha! Double punch! Yeah! Da! Harpoon!
I don't know, the whole hating veggies thing seems like an American meme to me. Yeah, I mean, I get disliking broccoli if it's like, you know, really overcooked and it's just gross and watery. But that's like a lot of things. If you massively overcook things, which is what a lot of people do with vegetables, they become kind of gross. But that applies to a lot of things. If you massively overcook fucking anything, it's gonna be pretty trash. Mine is bitter melon. I don't think I've had bitter melon. Alright, so where is this port? Is it in the town, or do I have to go somewhere? Because I don't know where it is. I'm in danger. I don't know, I don't think I've ever really, like, drank to avoid, pain, either, funnily enough. Yeah, Goodwood cheese sauce, hell yeah. I know my mum used to do a cauliflower bake with a cheese sauce. And it was pretty freaking delicious. Welcome in, E. Thank you very much for the raid. How's the Starfield going? You don't like his liver? I think I've had liver before. I would have had liver before. But off the top of my head, I think I've only really had liver when it's like cooked into something else. Like if it's in a stew or something, you know, it's a small part of something larger and you can't really taste it anyway. I know it has a really strong smell and a very strong taste. But I don't know what it tastes like off the top of my head. I've never had just like plain liver. Like I know liver is, it used to be like you get like meat pies with liver or kidney in them, and it was apparently real popular back in the day. But I've actually sorted it out myself. Deleted half your save, and you lost 2 hours. Okay. That's so weird. I wonder why. Like, do you know what caused it? Or did it just randomly happen? You open up the saves and they're all gone. Yeah, I mean, like, I know when I was a kid, I would eat, like, steamed veggies pretty frequent, and they would be, like, really overcooked, and I didn't really like them. But, like, if I'm preparing them for myself, I mean, I just don't do that. Some vegetables, I would obviously prefer to have some seasoning on. But some of them just taste just fine, just the way they are, as long as they're not overcooked. Because if you overcook them, they just become watery and they lose their, like, natural taste. Huh. Interesting. Did you, like, have a look around? Like, is it a common thing? Because I've not heard of this for myself. But then again, I only really know, like, 2 people now. Well, not 2. Actually, I know a few people who have been playing it, but I've only really talked to 2 people who have been playing it now. Pretty much you and Cloud. I know, Sai has been playing it, but I haven't seen any of him playing it. And I'm pretty sure, Sup was also playing it. Alright, hang on, let me check. I don't really want to, I don't really want to, like, go around looking for a zone if it's not there. So let's see. Barons... Gantos, Barons, Donau... Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go up to the other town. I wouldn't be surprised. Like, these are the reasons why... These are just, you know, one of the many reasons why I generally would never buy a Bethesda game on release. Give it a year, you know? Give it a year, and I'm sure it'll be fine. They will have fixed all of these problems. It's, that's how it be. That's how it be. Oh yeah, the Dragoon stone got stolen ages ago. The farting bees, I forgot about them.
Devil punch!
Are they still using the same engine as Morrowind? Holy shit. I was actually talking about it the other day. I was like, are they using the same engine as they used for like Fallout 3? Fallout 3, the one that couldn't have... It didn't have trains. I think something like... I keep seeing this meme reposted. It's like they couldn't have trains. They didn't work properly. So instead of trains, you've just got a person wearing a train hat walking around or something like that. Man, what is with these enemies running away? Yeah, I mean, they don't need to bug check shit because it's not like they're competing with any other games, and modders will fix it anyway. Don't worry, you will get there eventually. You will get there eventually. And then you request one game, and then by the time that game comes up, you'll have like double what is needed. "43 pages of mods." Yeah, I mean a lot of those are very, very, very minor things though. But I bet there is some pretty big stuff in the making already. Oh, I missed the wedding. There's like a missable scene, I guess. If you come here after, like before going back to the city, you get to see the wedding or something like that. Well, I'm glad. Picking up Oblivion again? Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind playing Oblivion again at some point. Okay, we did have to come here anyway. Valkyrie Profile Dungeons? Valkyrie Profile is kind of a disaster. That game is so all over the place. I feel like if that game had more time in development, it could have been an amazing game. But so many things are kind of half-baked. The balance is just like... there is no balance. There is no fucking thing. No such thing as balance in the game. It just doesn't exist. There's... Some of the mechanics just don't fucking work. The translation is terrible. But like all of the core ideas are cool. Like the combat system is a really cool idea. It's just that they've got so many broken-ass, half-baked systems in it. I mean, I'm kind of curious about Valkyrie Profile too. But you will never get anything that isn't the worst ending unless you're following a guide. I played so much Skyrim, actually. When I first played that, I didn't have internet, and I didn't have a PC. I was actually using my friend's PS3. And, I played this shit out of Skyrim. And, I ended up playing as a, like a mage character, and I leveled Conjuration because I realized the buff that you get. I leveled Conjuration to 100 real fast, like really early, because I realized the buff that you get after you do part of the College of Winterhold quest chain, it gives you crazy MP regen for like a day, but you can just sit there and spam the summon spells over and over and over and over again because of the insane MP regen, and level your Conjuration to 100 super fast. And it's just like, beyond that point, it became comical, because I just bought the, it's like Daedric Prince or something, summon spell, and that thing is overpowered as hell, especially when you got these summon two things talent. So you just walk around and kind of loot stuff as your two summons run around killing everything in sight, because they are hyper aggressive. Those summons are hyper aggressive, and while they're doing it, they scream profanities at the enemies. Oh, is that a thing? Huh. Chrono Cross? Yeah, I did. I'm not sure if I did that one as a request or if I did that one as a... I did it on stream, but I don't know if I did that as a request or if I did that as a game of my own choice. Let's see. Oh, it looks like I just did it as... It's not in the list, so I must have just done it as my own choice. It was just one of those games that I've been meaning to play for a long time. And Legaia was a request. I think that one was requested by Delvin. It was, yeah. I actually only just upped it like 2 days ago. I upped it on Tuesday, on my day off. It's been kind of long overdue to up the price again. Rip. Well, don't worry though. Like you get points pretty goddamn fast. You get those points pretty damn fast. Just because of the amount of hours that I stream. Yeah, I've had BTTV and FFC for so long now that I forget what features they have that are not baseline. Not a fan. I imagine you would have a pile of points though, right, Doris? Actually, I mean, I can't see how many points people have. I can't actually see how many points people have. I wish I could. I'm kind of surprised that you can't. But I wish I could. I can see that Doris has posted 999 plus messages. He has never been timed out or banned. He spent all his points on name requests, yeah? Off to the ban world, 568.6k, yeah. I think you're good. You could casually just, like, request and boost a couple games and you'd be good. Time to ban everyone, at least once. Just so it stays on the record. Set sail! Yeah, I think this is the point where I can no longer go back to the previous towns until later in the game. Like, I think you stay over here, right? Also, let's see. Home, the Queen Fury. There's 2 Stardust on the Queen Fury. If we do encounter any birds, I'll use the satchels on them. Dating sims. Is that really what's going on here? I don't remember this section, honestly. I'm actually playing as Shauna right now. One Stardust. This is the real romantic subplot. Shauna and Kongol. She may die. Will Doris ever get banned? I can't imagine any of the regulars would ever get banned, honestly. It would take some serious shit. Take some serious shit. And I got both the Stardust already. Wow, that was fast. Invest in NFTs? No. As much as Square would love me to, no. Time to start some serious shit. That's a challenge. I mean, they've been pretty hard into the gacha and cash shop shit for a pretty long time now. Single player games with cosmetic DLC, MMOs that have a subscription fee and also have a pile of, like an unimaginably large pile of cash shop only items. Multiple gacha mobile games that they just keep releasing. Maybe. I'm surprised though, like there isn't an actual like standalone triple triad game that you can play, Brian. Like on mobile. Cause I feel like that would actually be cool. There is? Okay, I thought there wasn't. Oh, I mean, what do you mean it's linked to the portal? I see. It's like, you know, Hearthstone, except triple triad. Except, like, there just wouldn't really be... I feel like there probably wouldn't be that much money in it. Because it's not... It doesn't have enough, like, complex mechanics. It's a very, very simple game that's just fun to play and dick around with a little bit. So I don't think people would get, like, super invested in it outside of collectors. And then she runs away. Yeah, that's how they design all the fucking mobile gacha game things. Daily tasks, login rewards, just to get people constantly logging in and playing. I did. I raised the prices a few days ago, Vince. I'm surprised people are only noticing now. Doesn't it give you like a pop-up when there's like new channel point things or changes? Doesn't it have a pop-up that comes up in the chat? Yeah, that's when I changed it. Not in the chat, sorry, yeah. Pop-up that comes up in the thing. I'm sorry, Vince. That's how it is. Wait, don't you already have a game in the queue, though, Vince? You've already got a game in the queue anyway. Oh, I see. Yeah, yeah. Oh, that's right. I remember this section now. Like, you take control of each character and then you have to go and talk to someone else. Alright, where was Rose? I saw her, but I don't remember where she was. Stack repeatedly? What do you mean? I don't think she was down here. I think that was Kongol down here, and only Kongol. Like I saw her. I saw her in the cutscene, like the opening cutscene of this area, and she was standing in the. I forget what you call it. The that high point that people can stand in to look at. I forget what it's called. It's Meru. I don't want anything to do with her right now. Actually, I just don't really want anything to do with her. Oh, like make the Q jump more expensive each time? I don't think that would be very necessary. I think that would make people not want to use it, honestly. It's kind of awkward. Like, I don't want to make it insanely expensive because then no one would ever use it. But at the same time, it can't be too cheap. Because then it's like for example, if I made it, if the game request was 50k and the Q jump was also 50k, then it would effectively just make freaking the game request cost is just 100k. That's it. Otherwise, because you could just keep doing it. You could just keep questing and jumping. It's a difficult to balance system, especially when more people start getting involved. There's Albert. But yeah, like the whole point of the Q jump is to be a reward for people who have been around long enough to get that many points. Like if you've been around to get several 100,000 channel points, I feel like you deserve something. There she is. Dot moving in for the booty. The Dragoon crystals amplify your insanity. Oh shit, that's deep. Yeah, who's Rose gonna talk to? Probably Hashel. Heavy mirror. I don't know, she's just going for a walk. I was right. He got out quick. I mean, he's a kung fu master. I think he's meant to be like 50 something or 60. Actually, I guess he'd have to be like close to or around 60. Because his daughter is old enough to be Dart's mother, and Dart's 20. He's 60? There you go. I was right. Around there. He ain't 69 yet, no. Why is she like a green-gray color? Damn, just fucking murdered her pupil. Well, the other pupil, rather. Some good graphics, yep. That explains why she would run away. Murderous intent. Yep. You have planted your fist with murderous intent. Go and tease Kongol. Man, his running animation is super jank. Yeah, I mean, she just, it's not my fault that I shot you. It's your fault that bullets kill you. Hey Christian, how's it going? Did you sort out or finish sorting out your FF8 challenge list thing? Yeah, it's a common decoration, and I always thought it was kind of odd because there's no way they would leave it hanging there. Like, they would obviously have cranes and whatnot for moving boxes around, but they would never just leave it hanging there idly. That's insane. If they had any kind of rough waves, it would end up swinging around like crazy. I think Meru was down here. I'm surprised Kongol can fit around here. Okay. Let's see. Both of them were towards the end of... Actually, yeah, I guess both of them were towards the end of yesterday's stream. Like, you recruit both of them in, like, you recruit Meru before going to the Giganto's place, and you recruit Kongol once you get there, like, after you beat the boss. I don't know what I'm looking for on Kongol. Guess I'm just doing stuff on Kongol. Yeah, I mean, they stack the containers high. I just mean they're not, like, permanently hanging from a crane. Because that's, like, a massive hazard. Yeah, am I looking for Albert, actually? I guess that's all there's left. There's Albert and, well, that's it. Albert's the only one who hasn't talked to anyone. I think he's in here. Human King Albert. What is friend? Boy, I've never seen this anime trope before. Well, there's a lot of places in Final Fantasy VII that look like this. This isometric view with this kind of texture for backgrounds. Yeah, there's actually quite a few places in FF7 that have this isometric view. Yeah, 4 beds for the whole party. And I feel like those beds are too small for Kongo. I guess he just sleeps on the floor. Now I'm going to socialize too. I guess he's going to go talk to Mira. Who are you? Alright, let's try this. I already forgot the number of chops. Good thing I don't need to remember the numbers. Man, they are using a pretty hardcore knife to be, they're using a sword. Like, this is a double-edged blade that they're using to chop vegetables. Alright, let's try this again. I think there is quite a bit of RNG to this though, because some vegetables take far more to chop than others. So if they keep giving you the veggies that take way more chops, you are gonna lose a lot of time. You just want tons of carrots, basically. Yeah, he keeps getting the small one. So like I've got freaking nearly twice the amount of chops there. But he still had one more vegetable. Yeah. You really need to you really need to get good luck with what you get. Like if they keep giving you turnips or radishes or whatever, you're gonna lose a ton of time. Wow, that was good luck right there. So that time I got good luck. I got really good luck just then, and I still only barely won. Yeah, you have to stop after you've, you have to actually stop after you've finished, and you have to wait for him to finish putting it down, or he pauses. No, I don't want to play again. I imagine you don't actually get anything. I just wanted to win. The strat is get good RNG. That is a strat. Because you get random vegetables. And the score is how many vegetables. Like, it's... you win if you cut more vegetables. And if they're even, then it goes by who has the most chops. But because you only have high chops if you keep getting bad vegetables, then the person who gets good vegetables is just going to win by virtue of getting good vegetables. Yeah, just get spinach every time. I'm kind of curious, can you get anything out of this, I wonder? Nope. Green circles? Honestly, I don't even know what each of those things was. I mean, actually, let's Google this. Let's see. Vegetable Tropic minigame. The hard-won prize of this minigame is 1 piece of gold. Damn. 1 gold. I mean, daikon is radish. I believe it's meant to be a daikon radish. That's the point. Big success! Okay. Borat. All the sculptures in Ocarina of Time, yeah, you get like infinite money, right? It's like, wow, infinite money when I've already basically completed everything there is to do in the game. How useful in a game where you really don't actually spend any money. And you already, if you really wanted to, can just have infinite money. Like, just get spiders and sell them to that dude. Or bugs or whatever. Miro wanting a piece of dart too. Anime game where for some reason all of the girls just want to fuck the protagonist? Wow, I've never seen that before. Never before have I seen such a unique, I don't know, plot device. Alright, I want to see what she says for all the others now. She's just getting pissed off if you pick anyone that isn't her. Also, Grampy with the raid. Getting all the raids. Playing Just Chatting, that's my favorite game. How's it going, Grampy? Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Hope your stream went well. I mean, I guess... Let's see. I'm seeing... I made a save state when you get to choose here to guess who it is. How did you know? Could it be that you were talking to me? Nobody else who does such pranks. She's just talking to him though, like, I'm sure no one else sounds like a teenage girl in this party of mostly men. And yeah, that's true. With Meru, those punches are probably what counts as foreplay. How did you come on an adventure? Say Saga Frontier and Star Ocean DF. Star Ocean DF? Oh, Divine Force. Star Ocean 6. I always forget. I actually always forget what the like the subtitles for each of the Star Ocean games are. So I always remember them by name, by number. Sorry. I swear, you were having issues with Divine Force, weren't you? Getting it running properly? Unless I'm misremembering. Nice. So how are you liking it so far then? Oh yeah, that's right. Remember the... Man, my memory fucking sucks. But I do remember you mentioned something about the SSD issue or something. Feels all over the place. It's got mixed reviews, but the thing is, I just don't trust any kind of reviews when it comes to Star Ocean games at this point. People really split in ways that make me question a lot of things, and I'm like, yeah, you know what, whatever. I just need to play him myself. I just need to play him myself. I do want to check out Star Ocean 6 at some point. It looks fun, honestly, from what I've seen, but I haven't, like, I don't know anything about the story. I've just, like, watched a bunch of the gameplay when a few people that I know have been streaming it. I watched a fair amount of the gameplay. It looks really fun. And most people that I know seem to say it's fun. But I don't know shit about the story. I know fucking nothing about the story. I think the only thing that I looked up was like, because you get to like play as one or two, or another character, right? You can pick a character to play as a main character or something like that. And only one of them learns Dragon Roll. And I was like, weirded out. Because the main character in Star Ocean always fucking learns Dragon Roll. And I was just like, wait, only one of them gets it? You get to pick, and only one of them gets it? What is this shit? I'm not an old man. She gets upset if you guess Haschel. Alright, Kongol, last one. I don't think so. Yeah, it doesn't matter what you actually guess. But I was just curious what her responses were. Nobody else who does such pranks, except if you pick Haschel. He's like, Haschel does shit like this all the time. Also, yeah, Saga. I didn't actually play any of the Saga games. One day, maybe. Maybe one day. How's Legend of Dragoon? It's gone pretty good so far. I spent a bit of time grinding up additions offline, and in doing so got a shitload of money because I got really lucky with the rare spawns. So I just got Ultimate War Gods for everyone now, so I can half AFK through combat. It's good shit. Peak laziness. Oh yeah. And it's funny because you get an Ultimate War God free, so I'm just gonna have 4 of them. Yeah, I was grinding for maybe a total of an hour or something offline. Granted, that's with turbo. I don't mind grinding so much off stream. I just don't like grinding on stream. Like, cause if I'm just chilling and I'm watching a stream, I don't mind doing a bit of grinding on the side, you know? I don't like doing it on stream though. It's boring as hell to do on stream. Especially since I don't like using turbo on stream very much. I like how Meru gets upset if you guess Shana. This fucking dialogue. I wonder if Rose would be aware. I guess, like, Rose may be old and powerful, but she can't just, like, sense magic, right? Meru's expedition. Is she even fucking wearing pants, or is she just wearing a loincloth? Yep. It's peak Wingly fashion. I don't know where I need to head to with Meru. I guess I'll just go around and talk to people. I mean, if you've been reading really any of the dialogue in this game, you'd probably notice that the translation's really bad. Pretty much all of the dialogue in this game is very, what's the expression? Stilted. It's very awkward. No one speaks like this, ever. It's just how it is. And there are some things that come off either really creepy or really fucking weird. But yeah, he's not wrong, it's just a weird way to word it. Like, everyone, you know, there are some things that everyone has, or everyone has some things that they don't want to openly tell, you know? If someone has got, I don't know, a mole on their butthole. I'm sure they don't want to like open up, approaching people, their new friends, like, hey, by the way, I've got a mole in my butthole. Would you like to see it? Like, that's not usually how things are. Some people like to keep things to themselves. I wouldn't say that it's bad advice, or rather a bad thing to say that everyone has something that they like to hide. I think it's just an odd way to word it. Bad translation or product of the times, a bit of both. Like, even for a late PS1 game, the translation is pretty bad. But a lot of games kind of have this problem because they just didn't have like a good budget. Like Final Fantasy VII has got a fairly bad translation, but it's nowhere near the same, and that's earlier than this game. But like they had bigger budgets for those Square titles. They actually invested into decent translations. South Park game? I mean, that was originally in English. Does it have a bad translation? I actually don't remember. I played a South Park game on the N64 or the PS1 or something. Played a South Park game and it was not great, but it was okay. Ball and Austin. Is that a thing in that game? Is that a thing in that game? I have not played the recent South Park games, Stick of Truth and the Fractured Butthole. Apparently, they're really fun, actually. I've heard Stick of Truth in particular was really good. Poor Lemmywinks. Finish talking, let's get going. I guess I just have to go and talk to everyone. So that means I'm gonna have to go all the way back up to talk to Rose. Yeah, I've heard they're pretty good. I haven't played them myself though. Maybe one day. I know there was a I think it was in Stick of Truth. There was like this one scene. It was like a sex scene or something, and it got censored in some countries. But because it got censored, rather than removing it from the game, like there was supposed to, they changed it to be text only. But because that's okay, like they're allowed to have it text only. But the way that they described it in text was way more graphic. And it's just like, I think that's pretty fucking funny. I haven't actually seen or read the scene. I just heard about that and I thought it was pretty funny. Babysitter. Yep, that's basically what this is. Alright, I guess I have to go talk to Rose. I didn't realize I was talking to everyone. I could have talked to her first and saved a bit of time. What does the captain or the commodore, sorry, have to say? Nothing. He has nothing to say. No one cares about anyone except for the party. Only the party matters. Longest ladder climb ever. Even longer than Metal Gear. Don't play a prank on her. She doesn't understand jokes. I mean, she would not take kindly to jokes. I don't think she wouldn't understand. Like, I don't think this would be a case of not understanding jokes. I think she just doesn't care to be dealing with children. She is way too old for that. She is way too old and way too grumpy. Oh shit, it's the Phantom Ship! It's the ghost ship! I have never been quite that angry. I know that scene is meant to be super dramatic and tense, but because there's no music playing, and because the sound effects are so muted, it's just like... it's just weird. Wait, so where are the rainbow birds? So on the... Queen's Fury... Oops, that's not what I want. Unique monsters. It says that you get rainbow birds on the Queen Fury, but... there are no random encounters on the Queen Fury. Who knows? Oh boy, a ghost ship! Yeah, it's just money for me. I totally forgot that this was a part of Chapter 2. For some reason I thought the Phantom Ship was like a endgame thing. But no. She's a damsel in distress, dude. You need the damsel in distress. This was your FF7. I think that's the case for a lot of people. Even though this was a couple years later than 7, I think a lot of people, like, this was their first, this is their introduction to JRPGs on the PS1. Or just JRPGs in general. Alright. Rose, Meru. I can't take Shauna, even though she's in the... No, I can't take her. I'm blind. For some reason I looked at this and I was like, wait, where's Shauna? She's right there. Don't worry, I'm blind. Nothing new here. I still need to get a new combo for Meru before I want to use her again. Because I was using her last night. And, you know, it's nice that she's so fast. But she only has one combo and it's not very strong. She still hasn't learned a new combo. May evil come to the person who attempts to open the treasure chest. You mean save state, open the treasure chest and see what happens? 3 numbers. I wonder if this, oh. Okay, so you've only got a few attempts. Oh, this is how the encounters work. Touch the flames. So what do we got here? I'm guessing that chest has the ultimate one. Will-O-Wisp and death.
Ha! Ha! Devil punch! Yes! Go! Crack that!
Oh god. Already spamming AoE magic on me. Also, Albert's accuracy fucking sucks.
Ha! Ha! Devil punch! Yes! Go! Crack that!
I didn't even see what that EXP in gold was. I'll have to pay attention in the next battle. Will-O-Wisp and whatever the hell this skeleton's called. Let's see. It's just called Skeleton. Very good.
Ha! Ha! Devil punch! Yes! Yes! Go! Crash dance!
Miss. It stunned it. He still missed it.
Ha! Ha! Devil punch!
Accuracy memes indeed.
Harpoon! Ha! Ha! Devil punch!
45 gold, and that was like 180 experience. And someone leveled up, but I didn't even see who that was. Everybody loves accuracy memes. I wonder if that locked chest is a randomized code or something. And I also wonder where you get the code. These things are fast, they always get the first freaking turn.
Yes!
Is that actually how it works, Santa? Miss. Oh god.
Harpoon!
They do, yeah. There's a couple enemies in this game that for some reason just have higher evasion.
Ha! Ha! Devil punch!
Like the rabbits earlier in the game. Man. Freaking double turns. The assassin cock will always be remembered. Get some HP back. Please stop using that attack. It's slow. Wow, that is a lot of damage. Even when he's defending. Albert is just so vulnerable to magic.
Devil punch!
Albert's magic defense sucks ass. You know what? I actually don't know. I haven't really compared people's magic defense, or physical defense for that matter.
punch.
Bone throwing.
Yes.
Do the Ghostbusters bust skeletons though?
Go. Crack that.
Oh, some unrelated enemy.
Harpoon. Ha ha. Double punch.
Guess I'll get their defense up. Oh, no, the defense. Get their defense on while I get their HP back. I feel like this party being noticeably slower, because I was using Rose and Meru earlier, but now I'm using Albert and Haschel, and both of them are slower. I mean, Haschel is not too slow. Albert is actually pretty slow, though. I think he's like second slowest. Second to Kongo. Yeah, I think Meru is a pretty common party member just because of how fast she is. More turns is much better than slightly stronger turns, you know? He's slow for his age. I think he's fast for his age, actually. But he's a Kung Fu master dude. Of the Rouge school. Double punch. Wonder how close to maxing that out he is. 5 ring shattering, new edition. So I think now he's got all of his non-final ones. To get the final one, I think it was, that was right anyway. That was close. Was it close though? Let's see, edition for Haschel. Nope, he's not even fucking close. I forgot that I basically did no double lunges. It's summon for, oh no, sorry, Flurry of Sticks that I already had at a reasonable level. And Harpoon's getting up there. You only need to do 80 of each one. But that still takes a while. Yeah, Lavitz would definitely bonk if you throw a bone at him. It's always the Will-O-Wisps that go fast. I guess that is especially fast.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know if death instant kills, so I don't want to risk it. I'm just one-shotting off the bat. Otherwise, I would just let the other two get kills, because they can spam their combos.
Double punch.
Oh, he actually kills them this one.
Harpoon.
Oh, both of them do. Nice. Maybe that was just a high roll for him, but Haschel just leveled up, so. Yeah, Albert didn't miss. Amazing, I know.
Harpoon.
He didn't run this time, so I get to fight the Purple Man. a deep and mysterious villain that people will try to justify as cool and interesting. Magician Bogey.
Yes. Go. Crash dance.
Grimace as a ghost. Yep.
Devil punch.
You got stunned. Wow.
Harpoon. Devil punch. Yes. Go. Crash dance.
It wasn't too tanky. I'm kind of curious about the Grimace Shake, what it actually tastes like. I don't think it was a thing here. I think it was only in the US. The only reason I was aware of it was because of memes. $50G, wow, amazing. That's so much money, dude. Zero, wait, let me write this down. 0, 6, 6, 9. So is this randomized, like per save? Or is it the same every single time? I'm guessing one of the 6s is incorrect. It'll be 069. 69, dude! Or maybe it's 669. Oh no, dude! They're gonna combine! Spin your cane and shut your fly. Damn. I mean, hopefully you don't have any complications with this. I've heard of some horrible experiences of canes getting caught in flies, and it doesn't sound good. But have a good one, Doris.
Devil punch.
Triple grimaces.
Harpoon. Yes. Go. Crash dance.
There goes Hassel. How many turns are you getting? Oh wow, it charmed him. You wanna like spam more status? You wanna spam more status, huh? 69. You wanna get more turns as well? There's a reasonable chance I could die here, just because of how much fucking damage Dart does. And then just like hard spamming status and getting all of the turns. And down he goes again. See ya.
Yes. Go. Perfect dance. Yes. Go.
Yeah, Albert should bark, you know? You gotta fill in that... You gotta fill in the gap. They both just got 2 turns in a row.
Yes. Go. Perfect dance.
Oh god. Happen again. I can't do anything about that this time too. I just need both of them to spam defend and hope that they don't kill Dart. And they are hard focusing him. And he can use items. It's like that monster in the pit again. How he just would not stop fucking spamming Confuse. And that AoE magic attack. Oh my god. Gotta stop. There we go. I don't even know what spells Astral has. Whoops. This doesn't do much damage when you're defending. There's only one left, so... fine. Yeah, I mean, I'd be happy if you use the flower attack now. I don't care if I'm defending. How's it going, Mage? Yeah, I mean, I did a fair amount of farming of those to buy Ultimate War Gods. I wonder. that worked.
Double punch.
I don't know if it would say miss if it failed. But I guess I'm about to find out.
Yes.
This might kill that.
Go. Crack that.
Yeah, guess I didn't get to find out. Yeah, it's kind of annoying to save state in though, funnily enough. Because they, because of how RNG seeds work in this game, or how RNG works in this game. Please come to the captain's cabin, alright. So let's take a look at this, oops, what am I doing? Why did I put that on? Raises, so the magical hat is actually good. It raises maximum MP by 50% as well. I wonder if I could buy the magical hat somewhere. Because I would want that on freaking everyone. Whatever, I guess I'll just use it. Oh, you know what? Maybe I'll give it to Albert because he's so freaking vulnerable to magic damage. His magic defense seriously sucks. Multiple visits, by the way? What do you mean? You mean that you can return to this place? Oh, yeah, yeah. That is a thing. Alright, let's see. So it'll be 069 or 669, I think. It doesn't open. Zero 066? Huh. I guess they could be in any order then? I mean, I'll just check the thing, okay? Let's see. Recently closed tabs. Pretty sure the Phantom... $609, yeah. Try that and then I'll check the thing. Oh. Good Fury Phantom ship. Oh wait, there is Multiple things. Ultimate War God is the 5th one. Also, that magical hat that I got is actually a 2% chance to drop. Yeah, magical hat is quite good. I wish I had one for everyone. Yeah, so I think the numbers are actually randomized. So the numbers that they give you can be in any order. Yeah, they can just be in any order. It gives you 4 numbers. One of them is fake, and they can be in any order, which is kind of annoying because you only have a fixed amount of. Yeah, you only have a fixed amount of guesses. Wait, so does it reset now? Yeah, so that's the first one. That's Stun Guard. So I want to do it 5 times because Ultimate War God. Yeah, I'm not going to brute force that shit. You only get 10 tries, then 8, then 6, then 4, then 2. And then 0, and the prize is only 100 gold. So, yeah, fuck that. But I do want to get the Ultimate War God. It's a free 5,000 gold. Or whatever it sells for.
Yes. Go.
Can you actually return to this dungeon though, funnily enough? Like, is this something that you could do just later in the game if you're bored?
Double punch. Yeah. Harpoon.
Yeah, I kind of figured it's a one-time. Usually these kinds of dungeons are one-time, but you never know. Some games, they just let you return to all kinds of places. Listen to Sid's instructions and press buttons. Do you mean the getting the materia thing?
Double punch.
Does Sid actually give any instructions? I thought you just had to guess that.
Yes.
Like, he tells you how it works, but he doesn't actually give you any hints or anything, right? Good old death. The, Gaspless, new magic. The random encounters on the way down definitely don't make this more fun. Not at all. Especially when they can kind of just like spawn in on top of you. I mean, granted, that would make them more random, but still. God damn. Such a narrow hallway to be trying to avoid these things. Yeah, Ghost was sounds like... Actually, it's just the grimaces that do the status room. But they're always like 3 enemy encounters here. Bone throwing. 69. Miss. You can't run? Really? You can't run from these? Yeah, I looked at how the chests work.
Devil punch.
Yeah, I don't think you can run from the chest encounter. That's a fixed one.
Devil punch.
Yeah, at least they don't explode on death, I suppose. Take what you can get. Alright, what do we got? 1, 3, 5, 7. Yeah, I guess the numbers are just totally randomized for everything, for each one in each save file. It's a shame, because I can't just like look up the solutions. Save myself a bunch of backtracking. But I want that money.
Yes. Go. Crack dance. Devil punch.
I keep thinking that he says devil punch. And, I don't know, it throws me off. Yeah, like having them be in any order and having one of the numbers be fake is kind of awkward. Because that's like a lot of, like, that's just hoping for the best. That's just hoping for the best, because like, it can be so many combinations and you have only a few guesses. You only have a few guesses and it can be so many combinations. Especially considering that you don't know which one's fake. I mean, last time 0 was the imposter, right? So 1 would be the imposter this time. Man, another miss. Stop it. Stop it with the misses. Gives you hints. I mean, doesn't it tell you if like one of the numbers is correct but not which one it is or something like that? But also for the last one, you have only 2 guesses. And then for the gold reward, the infinite one afterwards, you have 0. You have to just get it first try. But I mean, who the hell would do it for 100 gold? If it was 1,000, okay. 100? Hell fucking no. Just go do a random encounter or take less time. Yeah, I mean, I'll get one wrong and see, see what it says. So let's see. I mean, let's try 135. It doesn't count as a failure because I got it all wrong. So what does that mean? I got one of them right? Or are all of them wrong? If you get one right, it gives you the 3-dot response. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could, like, hang on, I could do this. So what, the first number is 1. But that means I could change this to 0, and change this to, so what happens if I put 1 in this column? Okay. So it's 1, and then... So is it 137 then? Yeah. Okay. I mean, that's an easier way to trial and error it. I'm still abusing save states, but it works. Panic guard. Yep, 5 was an imposter. Yeah, I mean, I don't like guessing games, but what can you do, I guess? Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get a coffee. I totally wasn't paying attention to the clock. It is coffee time. That's what it is. So I'll be right back. Enjoy the menu music. It's no GoldenEye menu music, but it's still pretty damn good. 8-ball, should I breathe? I would not put that one up to 8-ball. 8-ball will absolutely try and get you killed. It'd be like using those sat-nav things for directions, and it just like tries to drive you into the ocean, you know? It's on you for actually following its directions. This BGM really reminds me of, like, the N64 Zelda games. Throw a pokey doll. I wonder. Escape fail. I will try and run several times, and let's see if I can. Okay, three, I'll try one more time. One more, and I got it. Amazing. Escape fail time. There probably is an item that automatically escapes from battle. Alright, what are we getting? What's the numbers? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. 2 of the same numbers from last time. 1, 2, 5, 7. I do not like how close the other those were, but also I ended up getting it anyway because of the angle of this. It's kind of awkward to walk properly. These encounters are just so freaking slow. You don't trust 2. I don't know, what does 8-ball say? Is 2 the imposter?
Harpoon!
Bone throwing. There's no bone meringue.
Ha! Ha! Devil punch! Yes! Go! Crack dance!
Alright, this is taking a while, but we're getting there. I wonder what's in that door there. I guess I can only get in there after the captain, though. Alright, here we go. Alright, so... it's not 1. It's not 2. Okay. First number is 5. So 5, 7, 1 or 2. So 1 is the imposter. No one can live up to Slam Heart. He slams and he jams. But most importantly, he barks when you hit him. I didn't even see that one there. God damn it. No dog jam. There is a dog jam emote. I don't have it enabled though. If you want to find the dog jam emote on BTTV, I can probably enable it.
Double punch.
There's some pretty good jam emotes. There is some pretty good ones out there. If you wanna go on BTTV and find the emote and link it, I can probably enable it. I'm pretty sure I have a whole bunch of emotes for BTTV.
Double punch.
Devil Punch! His thing must be getting up. His edition level must be getting up there. Like, he must be at like 30, 40 uses or something by now. Probably like 30-ish, I would say. That one on the stairs gets me every goddamn time, though. Damn, I actually got through without encounters. Alright, what have we got this time? 0, 2, 7, 8. Wish I could always get through that room like that. I probably could if I save stated it. Alright, what's this one? Is this Dog Jam? It is. Alright, let's see. How many emote slots do I have? Wait, what? Why would it let me add this? There's no option to add it. Oh, there it is. Alright. You should be able to use it now. You might have to refresh. Let me refresh so I can see it. Huh. Well, it didn't show up for me even though I just refreshed. Probably just takes a while to actually work properly. Anyway. So 0, 2, 7, 8. So first we'll just check if any of them are 0. So 0 is the fake one. 0 is the fake one. Two is the middle one. Oh shit. Talisman! Alright, so what is there? One more? I think? Yep. One more trip! Yeah! This has taken me like an hour, by the way. It's taken so long. Actually, it's not taking me an hour. But, it is nearly 9, and it was like... Well, it was before coffee time when I started doing this. Shit. 2 more times. No, it's 1 more time. Talisman second last. Ultimate War God, and then after that it's just 100 gold on repeat. I'm not doing it for the gold, so I'm only doing it for the Ultimate War God. Granted, I'm doing it for the Ultimate War God for gold. SMT3 for the first time. I mean, that's how you found me. If I recall correctly. Collect 100 gold to leave the ship. I sure hope not. Imagine if this was actually mandatory to do this minigame. Free money. The amount of time that it takes to do the minigame... Oh shit. The amount of time that it takes to do the minigame, it would actually be faster to just do like 1 or 2 random encounters. I'm tired of these encounters. I just want to get through. Give me the code, man. The Amala dungeon at the start of the game. Oh, the Amala network. Yeah, that's tough. First time, especially if it's like your first SMT game. Spectre ain't fun. Zero. 2. 4. 6. Funnily enough, with save states, it might actually be faster. Really? It might actually be faster to just fully trial an area with save states than actually coming down here. Because it wouldn't be too hard to do that. Alright. I'm so glad that DuckStation has that option to like reduce the audio level to whatever you set it to when you're using Turbo, because otherwise Turbo is terrible to listen to. I fucking hate the sound it makes. No, I mean save state, like I've been doing for these. Like, save state here, and just guess. Just like guess the numbers. Like do each column 1 by 1 until you get the correct number. And it wouldn't take very long. It actually wouldn't take very long. So let's see. Is one of them 0? One of them is 0. Wow. Wait, hang on a second. So if you do... I think this actually does count. So if I go 0, 0, 0... Yeah, so it actually does count. It does count. It doesn't say that it counts, but it does. Alright, so... Oh wait, I can't do that. So 1... Hang on, I'm gonna actually save here instead, so I don't have to keep doing this. Okay, so the first number is 0. The second number... is 2. And then the last one... Hey, Ultimate Walker. Hey Rich, how's it going? It's going pretty good here. We finally just beat this treasure chest minigame thing for the Ultimate War God that I actually don't need because I already had 3 of them. But whatever. They sell for a lot, I think. It better sell for a fucking lot. If it doesn't sell for half the price that it's worth, I'm going to be kind of annoyed, but whatever. It's locked and it doesn't open. Oh no. Alright, so I should probably get healed. I'm gonna be fighting a boss. Yeah, I should probably heal up before I fight the boss. Which one am I fighting? One of the wall. I should have just hugged the wall and fought. So I'll defend a bit to get my HP up. Everyone likes some monies, man.
Yes.
Yeah, I probably would have actually been better off just farming 0 parts for money. Funnily enough. Because they're just, like, not hard to kill. Usually I find... So, like, what I was doing is I was just grinding additions. But because of where I was doing it, you know, 0 parts are actually fairly common. The rare monsters, or the unique monsters, they're not actually very rare. They just have very specific spawning locations. So if you know where they are, you can farm them pretty easily. But for the parts one, usually I find that if I go in and just like chuck a save at the start of the fight, throw out the stun item, and then just attack them, usually I end up killing them without having to reload. Because they don't have crazy high evasion, and they only have 4 HP. Double time! Albert, please, get an action already. Why are you so goddamn slow? Nice miss.
Double punch!
Yeah, that is a thing they can do. So basically they either do a basic attack for moderate damage, actually pretty strong for that point in the game, or they do an instant KO and then flee. That's just what they do. But usually they don't do the instant KO and then flee on their first turn, I found. Double punch, still only level 2. He's only at 40 though. He's at 34. I'll put on Gust of Wind Dance for the boss. Because I'm going to fight a boss in this room, no doubt. Dart's face, though. He has the, he has this expression. Rosa's face too, yeah, with her, like, chin half snapped off. Meru's eyes aren't doing the thing here, though. A lot of the time when Meru is just standing there, her eyes are kind of jittering. The black monster. We couldn't finish dying. Yep. This freaking translation. It's impossible to fully die. That's a good amount of money. Key of Phantom Ship, okay. Yeah, who would that portrait remind him of, I wonder? Oh, I actually got past it, okay. The lock is opened! Bravery amulet, wow, just what I wanted. Cat jam. Dog jam's still not working. Ghost Commander.
Ha! 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 Hey! Take that! 5 ring shattering! Yes! Go!
It's working for you? Oh, okay. Well, let me refresh. Hang on. I'll refresh again. I refreshed it right after I added it, so maybe I needed to refresh. Okay, it's working. It's working for me now. I guess I refreshed it too quickly. There we go. Considering that ghost is still on the ground, I don't think that ghost is going to stay down. Do I have to kill them all together?
Gust of wind dance!
Oh, he one-shots him with that. God, he hits so fucking hard. Sudoku. Holy shit, did that just bring him down? Oh no, is that like half his HP or something? Yeah, it halved his HP. It's like, that's a lot of fucking damage.
Ha! 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 Hey! Take that! 5 ring shattering!
So do I have to kill them all together or something? Is that the deal? Or does that stop happening after I kill the commander?
Yes! Go! Crack dance!
Oh god, that's gonna hit real hard. No, it stuns. It doesn't actually do any damage, just stuns.
Hey! Take that! 5 ring shattering!
5 ring shattering. It's gonna be a slow boss fight. And I wish I had Rose here. For some AoE magic. Stun immunity definitely would be nice for this. I mean, granted, actually, I could special to probably bring them all up. But now they're all kind of low. Well, I suppose it's just Dart that's really low.
Ha! 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 Hey! Take that! 5 ring shattering!
Don't get Dart. Motherfucker. I was gonna make him do the special. Oh, it failed. Thank God. No, don't. Stop. So this should get Albert up, because going into Dragoon form removes like every debuff. It's just that they can't activate it themselves if they're stunned. Like if they got anything that's putting them out of action. I wish Ultimate War God applied to the Dragoon attacks, the Dragoon combos. That would be so good. Also, I didn't even take note. What element are these guys? Oh, they're actually weak to fire. Interesting. Damn it, his magic attacks are single target. What does Gaspless do? Single target. I don't know if the captain has the revive thing too, but if he does, it'll be real annoying, so I don't want to risk it. Was that, wait, that, the basic ones can do that attack too? I thought it was just the captain. That's actually kind of fucked up. You know what, I'm just going for this. Oh, actually no, explosion should be fine. I might, like, I don't know if there's, because this is the guard captain, not the ship captain. I don't know if there's another fight after this. Because I thought we would be fighting the ship captain. Night Raid. Nice. Also, 6,000 experience. That's actually really high. No level for Meru, and she still hasn't learned anything. That door is open. It is. Dancing Dagger. Another weapon for her. Why not? Longing for you. That's not how. That's not how you would say that. The ship is sinking. Good thing I looted the chest already. What the f- Like, what? Surely, even if he did fall, and he ended up, you know, on the sinking ship, and he wound up in the water, they could fish him out of the water. Like, it's not like it's exploding, and if he's in the vicinity, he's instantly going to die. I mean, granted, he wouldn't really be able to swim, he's got armor on, but that is not the fucking reason why. This is anime. You can swim in a full plate suit of armor. Why isn't Kongol helping? Yeah, like, exactly as she says. Pull out the fucking life raft. Like, they're not being stranded out in the middle of the ocean for days, they're just falling in there for maybe a couple of minutes. Is it freezing water, though? Is it freezing water?
Not bad. I'm taking you with me.
Dare you?
Won't be in vain.
Revel to your very core in my eternal curse.
Zig!
Let go. Save yourself.
Impressive. Isn't it great to just get a whole bunch of shit with no context? Although, I guess this is the point where she reveals she's actually 11,000 years old, give or take. Still salty. After 11,000 years. Is she a grandmother? I don't think she has any children. But hopefully Dart likes his women a little older. He likes mature women, you know? Although I'd go with probably not, considering that his girlfriend is like, what, 4 or 5 years younger than him? How old is Dart again? He's low 20s. Rosa? Rosa from which game? You actually mean this particular Rose? I mean, yeah, she doesn't have any children, right? Must have been a pretty intense ocean current to get them washed up this far away. It's like, dude, they just dropped like 10 meters into the water. And then they immediately dropped a life raft in. Like, there's no way they would have gotten that far. Alright, have a good luck, Dimas. Enjoy your rest. This fucking dialogue. Say hi to everybody, okay? Also, where do you get the speed down item? Yeah, they very likely would have actually fallen onto broken bits of that ship. Although the it's kind of weird that the ghost ship, just kind of went from just floating there normally to plummeting, like free fall speed into the water. Like it didn't just like slowly sink or something. It basically just skydived. Somewhere to raid? Wait, what about raiding? Also, I think there's some Stardust here. Oh no, there isn't actually. Oh no, there is. What is the name of this town again? Does it tell you in the menu? Oh yeah, it does. There is one here. Mayor's house. I mean, I don't even think about raiding until I'm done streaming, honestly. The water does look pretty good for PS1, yeah. Time to lie in bed. That's what I like to hear. That's the way. What the fuck? I can't get around him now. The collision detection with NPCs is really fucking bad in this game. I think I'm actually stuck here, though. Okay, there we go. I thought I might have to like wait for him to turn or something. Because the collision detection in this game is really fucking bad. Man, I haven't saved in ages. The save points in this game are very infrequent, just by the way. Very, very infrequent. Especially considering how many gimmicky bosses in this game would not necessarily make you reload, but goddamn, like, the chances of them making you reload, especially if you are underleveled, very high. I think I'm gonna have to, after climbing down from the roof here. Is there a soft lock in the Snow Village in FF7? I actually don't. I don't know about that one. Alright, that's the only Stardust in this town. There's 2 in the next town, though. That would have been pretty arse if I got soft locked there, though, because I hadn't saved in a while. Healing potion. Man, what a shithole town. Like, this house here. This house here is on a broken piece of wood that's half inside the water on a slant, propped up by a rock. If they had even a mild storm, this is getting washed away. See ya. Like, this is at least somewhat sturdy looking. But what the fuck happened to this town? Like, they could at least surely get some of the people that live in the town to help drag that house onto the land, so it is not half in the water on an angle. Like, surely they could at least do that so it isn't at risk of being washed away at high tide. Yeah, I don't think I had any soft lock type issues in Xenogears. But I did a little bit of extra grinding to ensure that I was a bit ahead. Xenogears is weird though, because for like ground combat, it's more about just having good combos unlocked. But for the mech combat in Xenogears, it's pretty much just like hard gear checks. You either do or you do not have the gear required to get past. Because if you don't upgrade your parts, like, the parts upgrades are massive. Absolutely fucking massive. And if you don't have them, you're gonna just get two-shot. So it's just like, okay, buy the parts upgrades. Why would Dot be taken aback by that? That's what she's always like. There is nothing out of the ordinary of what she just said. Alright, undersea cavern. Actually, isn't there a unique monster in the undersea cavern? Yeah, the treasure jars. Oh, that's the road between undersea cavern and Fuego. And they give ruby rings. Which gets SP when damaged by magic. Wow, how useless. But they would sell for 500 apiece. But that's like, if you're gonna farm them, you might as well just go farm the 0-0 parts. Alright, what do we got? Oh, I gotta put an ultimate war god on Rose. She doesn't have one right now. So there's no way I'm gonna land her combo. Also, Dart casually having double her HP. I want to know when Dart gets his next combo, actually. Because if he does, once I max that out, that's it, he gets his best. Alright, let's see. Let's see whatever her thing is. Demon Dance or whatever.
Die.
I actually haven't done an edition all day. That's the first edition that I've attempted to do all day.
Yes. Go.
Man, stop spamming magic.
Die. Demon stance.
I'm honestly surprised that I managed to do that. I suck at additions. Yeah, if you know what levels they are, I'd be glad to hear it. I'd also like to know when Meru gets her next one. Because she's actually gone up several levels and she still hasn't learned a second one. Dart needs 29. Okay. So when he gets 29, he'll get access to, technically, his ultimate one as well. And Rose already has her ultimate. Lavitz... Albert, Rose, Hashel, they all have access to... Technically, they have access to their ultimate one because they've got access to their second last. But it's Meru, Dart, and Kongol that don't have theirs. Wait, is she at, maybe she's only level 20, because I haven't been leveling her. But yeah, she starts at like level 17 or something, so she just didn't get it. Weird, we didn't find anything in that tunnel.
Die. Demon stance.
Such a long combo. Demon's Dance is really good though. It's very strong, and it gives a ton of SP. Like, Rose kind of just turns into a pretty fucking powerful attacker. Once she gets it. Fueno! Alright, so there's 2 here as well. I don't know how I know the EXP is split, but I don't know how it's split. It's like for the main 3, it's split, but then for the backline, it's split in some other way. I don't know how it's split for them. For the front 3, it's just like actually divided. Like, say you get 1,000 experience, each of them is going to get 1/3 of that. Yeah, if you know exactly how it works, that'd be great. But then the backline gets experience as well, but it doesn't it doesn't show you, so I can't look at it. Like, I noticed, like, obviously, the amount of experience displayed is like, it'll say it gives a 100 experience. It'll give 100 divided between the main 3, and then I'm assuming that it'll give 100 to the other party as well, divided between all of them, or something like that. I don't actually know. But the number that it shows you on screen is divided by the main party. Because I can actually like look at that, I can see it. But I have no idea how it works for the backline. I'm guessing they get half. Yeah, so they get half. So they get half of it and then it's divided, I guess? So the backline gets... Not only do they get half of it, but it's divided between more people. Or do they get half of the divided EXP? Oh, I see. Yeah. So they get half of what the divided EXP for the main party would be. Having more players, having more characters doesn't make it divide more. Yeah, the inactive. It's not actually divided. It's not divided for the backline. They just get half of what the active players get. I mean, it's not too complicated or anything, but because it doesn't show you on screen, it's hard to figure it out. You have no indication of how it works. You just occasionally see the backline is level up. I like how no one responds to her freaking out like that and grabbing the kid by the throat. Everyone's just like carrying on. Like she didn't just threaten him. Or even if she didn't threaten him. Like the fact that she just fucking grabbed him like that. Item shop, alright, what do they got here in the item shop? So what have I got? Burnout and Gushing Magma. I'll buy one of these. I should only carry the AoE ones, honestly. Weapon shop, alright. Shit, that's a pretty decent upgrade for him. Morning Star. I'm guessing that's for Meru. Do I want physical defense over magical defense? Sparkle dress. That's pretty decent. I actually don't really want to buy too much gear though. Not right now. That's a lot of magic defense for her, but I'm not going to be keeping Rose longer than I have to. And I imagine I'm going to get the rest of my party back before I have to actually go back to that cave and kill the monster. Alright, so inside the clinic and below the inn are the Stardust in this town. Below the stairs in the inn. I misread that. Is Batman limited to 10 gadgets? I mean, realistically, carrying 10 things is pretty impractical. It's in here, but examine the painting, it says. Oh, it's just had a finicky spot, because I was like running aside to... Yeah, I mean, Resident Evil's pretty fucking bad for it. kid's gonna die. Damn, that is some murky ass water. Holy shit. Oh, so she freaks out, screams upon seeing Dart, and then just turns around and goes back to chilling. Doesn't even care anymore. It's the Queen Fury! Yeah, why can't we just have a pack mule? Man, they really do actually just have a child working on this boat. Considering that this is like royal boat here, you would think that this is like the prize ship of the Royal Navy. You would think that they would have actual experienced adults working aboard. Young, yeah. 10 years old, probably not. And Rose is like, shit, I'm gonna get drunk now. She is, very depressed. How touching. And then they fucked. No, this is way too PG-13 for that, actually. I mean, Xenogears had all kinds of really creepy shit in it, though. Especially that shower scene with Faye. And Ellie just, like, pressing her face up against the glass, like, yeah, nice dick. Like, it isn't insanely creepy. Yeah, I imagine it might have. There's a good chance that she was younger than 18 in the Japanese version. It's pretty common to just age people up to 18 when translating into English, because outside of Japan, that kind of shit is not socially acceptable, generally speaking. But who knows? You know, maybe she actually is 18. Maybe she actually is 18 in Japanese, but it's really common for them to age characters up. Because Japan loves having young girls, especially, in their games. It's trying to put Shana in the party. Yeah, fuck off. Okay, Meru is 21 here, so she should have that extra edition, right? You said it was 21 that she gets the edition. But, yeah, I don't think she has it. Maybe she does. Maybe she does, and I just didn't see it pop up. A bench cheerleader, yep. Let's take a look. Oh, she did get it. She did get it. She must have leveled up while in the back line and got it without me noticing. I like how Hammer Spin level 1 is better in every way than Double Smack level 5. He gives more SP, and it does the same damage. Like, there's no downside, it's just better. Well, for backline characters, if like multiple backline characters level up, it doesn't seem to always show it all. Like, it'll show one of them, and then it's done. I don't know what the deal with that is. Alright, so I guess I'm asking around. I can go talk to the kid. When he grows up, he's not going to be a swordsman anymore. He's going to be a doctor now. Cool. Damn, that kid has got a terminal, uncurable disease here. Rip that kid, I guess. I'm gonna be a blitzball when I grow up. I pushed my luck and ate 10 eggs. Ouch, ouch. What? The manual's really long, really. I wonder if they actually explain things properly. Considering how terrible the translation for this game is, I wouldn't be surprised if the manual was also terrible. "10 ostrich eggs, maybe." "50 pages, yeah, that's pretty big for a manual. I've seen a couple of pretty big manuals for RPGs. A lot of the time, though, those manuals have got like a ton of pages of like random art and an index that's like 5 pages long and all that good stuff, you know. Yeah, like there was I think the manual for Grandia was fairly long as well. They have a like I don't know. There's old manuals, especially like for PS1, where the case was pretty small and you couldn't fit much on one page. They like to like fluff it up a lot. Alright, I guess we're going through that now. The classic one merchant running 2 shops trope. Alright, yeah, that is an upgrade for her. That's a huge upgrade for Shana. But I just never use her, so I don't care. I just don't care. I don't want to lose the magic defense. His magic defense is just too goddamn low already. Well, actually, Dot has less magic defense right now. What percentage of the game do we have? Oh, have we seen? Oh, well, I think I'm near the end of disc 2. I'm not sure exactly how far through I am though, percentage-wise. So this is where the red, not the red birds, the treasure jars spawn between Undersea Cavern and Fuena. Oh, speaking of which, bonk. Bonk. Yeah, it's a 4-disc game. But usually in these games, the 4th disc is really short. I mean, let's see. I'll use save states and try and kill this thing. They have 5 HP. Oh, 0 damage. Wait, so how do you hurt these then? Unaffected by physical damage, magic damage and items will be able to hurt it. Okay. I wonder if they have a high chance of fleeing. But they can put up magic barrier, I think, so... Flame shot! Run away! Alright, hang on. I'm gonna try that. I'll try once more. If it runs away, it runs away. I'm not gonna try again. I actually don't want the loot that it drops. Like, the loot that it drops is just shit. I don't want a frickin' ruby ring.
Atomic mine!
It's amazing on Shana. The ruby ring? It's already wasted 2 charges on it. Wow. I want the slowdown. So does anyone know where you get the slowdown item? So I got the speed up one, but I don't have the slowdown one yet. Yeah, I mean, Dragoon attacks seem to have far higher accuracy than basic attacks as well. They almost don't miss when I was farming the 0-0 parts. Yeah, I mean, Hashel's moderate speed. Hashel's moderate speed, but Albert is quite slow. About 10 hours of gameplay? Really? It's that far away? I actually thought I'd be getting it relatively soon, because it's really good for fighting these things. So it's a disc 3 thing. Run away! And it's gone. Yeah. RIP. Until you get the slowdown item, those things are pretty annoying in that regard. Because you slow them down, and if you slow them down and stun them, they are locked out for a long time. Especially if you have a fast character like Meru. Let's see. Speed down. No, this is not a first playthrough. I played this game a long time ago. It's in Mountain of Mortal Dragon. I do not remember that location. I played this game a very long time ago. I remember the vague outline of the story, and yeah, her eye twitches back. Yeah, this happens a lot when she's idling. Her face just kind of freaks out a little. Can you hear the dragons crying? Guess I'll go talk to the mayor or something. Severed chains. I don't know what that is. This is the same dialogue as before. Fan-made rebuild of this game, really? Never heard of it. Maybe I meant to go back to the other town. Oh, oops. Why did I do that? For some reason I thought get off would be at the top. And so I read the second option only. Didn't even look at the third one. That would be nice. You are warriors, aren't you? What gave it away? Could it be the fact that I'm a full party of fully armed and armored people who are traveling together? What gave it away? A 3 Kongol run, wow. That'd be a thing. Any boss that does magic damage is going to be a suffering experience. But I suppose you could probably put those HP regen accessories on them and just be like, ha, damage. Yeah, if you got the legend cask, it wouldn't matter. Yeah, that's a pretty expensive investment, you know? I mean, Kongol is really strong. It's just that his speed is so low that enemies end up getting, you know, like enemies and also your other characters end up getting 2 turns to his 1, and it makes his excessive strength kind of irrelevant. But he's incredibly tanky. He's got like the highest HP in the game by a lot, and his physical defense is crazy. It's just that he has low magic defense. But if you do something to compensate for that magic defense, then suddenly he's just ultra tanky. I wish I had haste. Although considering how haste usually works in these games, haste becomes even more effective when you have more base speed. So haste on a slow character doesn't really do too much. Haste on a fast character is godlike though, because usually all it does is double your speed. So it's an even bigger increase if you've got a higher base. Yeah, I mean, I like having variety in my parties, personally, but those kinds of meme runs are pretty funny to see. I wish I had 2 accessory slots, is what I wish. I wish I had 2 accessory slots, so I could use an Ultimate War God and a status immunity accessory of my choice. Because, I'm not landing those final combos without Ultimate War God. It just ain't gonna happen. So if I have to put on an accessory to make myself immune to status, I'm not doing any fucking damage at all, because I am missing all of those combos. Open the gimmick gate! Yeah, get those, get the Phoenix plumes for everyone, so they can't be confused or charmed. Or feared. This is like the most brutal status, too. Oh, right, I have to go from Pete's place, not the elevator. Healing Rain. Chocolate Rain. Wait, Healing Fog, what does that do? Completely recovers HP. Okay, this is a better healing potion. He's not turning shit, but it's lowering the water. But just didn't animate that at all. Why? That's so weird. They animate most things in this game, actually. Alright, we out of here. No entry. Attack ball. I'm gonna sell that. It's 50 gold, bro. Can't go wrong. Jeweled crown. What does that do? When magically attacked, SP is accumulated. Why SP? I would rather it give MP or HP or something. Like, the ones that give MP when physically or magically attacked or whatever, like the Sapphire Ring I think is MP when magically attacked. That's really good. Also, it's such a huge upgrade for her because she's still using base equipment. And I think she's the only one that can wear it. Oh no, Mero can as well, okay. It's not that big of an upgrade for her though, funnily enough. I mean, I'm gonna make her do that anyway, because I'm just gonna mash the attack button, to be honest. I'm gonna put Ultimate War Gods on the other two, and I'm gonna turn the game on turbo, and I'm gonna mash the attack button while I run between encounters. But it's like, the amount that you get is also really small. Oh, damn, Uba.
Yes. Yes. Go. Crackman.
Does it increase as the D level goes up? I actually didn't know that. Cannot carry more items, great. Gushing Mag. I need to use some of these items. I need to use some of these. I don't know what the way forward is, so hopefully I don't like go the right way first. I should get rid of the Sun Rhapsodies, honestly. I never use them. Another damaging item. God damn it. Another attack ball. I want to use those pellets already. Oh, that's the way to go. Okay. Just save that. I'll go back and get the other items. At the save point there, that's the way to go. Yeah, we're outside the club again. I don't know what the mermaid does. I know those fish have a magic attack though, which is pretty annoying. I actually wish I could take Dart out of the party sometimes. Just for the purposes of leveling other characters' additions. Because Dart's always permanent, you know, he always ends up maxing all of his out before the others. And then he's like, well, you can defend and let them get more attacks in, but that's annoying. Or you can make him attack and take up kills. Well, I hope Sever Chains at least has the option to make transitions into battle less painfully slow and speed up animations or something. Because god damn, they are slow.
5 ring shattering. Yes. Go. Crackman.
Wait, what element are these guys?
Gust of wind dance.
Are they light element? No. It's not water, it's a different color blue to water. Because water is dark blue. But it's not the same as light. I swap them around a little bit. For the most part, I have been using Rose in the main party, though. Recovery Ball, another useless item. I've mostly been using Rose, but I have been swapping out the characters a bit. Mostly today, actually, is when I've been sorting people around. Yeah, mine is Shana and Kongol, basically. Shana I just haven't been using at all. There's no real reason to, though, unless you really want to level up her D level, though. She doesn't have additions that need to be leveled up. She's weak. She's squishy. Like, I guess it's nice to have heals, but, like, meh.
Yes. Go. Crackman.
I mean, she just doesn't do any fucking damage. If you really want to do that, you would just get Ultimate War Gods like I did. Because I can't be fucked. Like, I think additions are cool. I think it's neat. But, like, after playing the game for, like, 50 hours, I don't want to fucking do additions for random encounters. I wish they made encounters less frequent, but tougher and more rewarding. Because that's kind of one of the biggest problems the game has. Random encounters are really, really, really frequent for nothing. You just get shit from encounters. You get nothing. I'm wearing War Gods, so I don't have to do them. It just auto-completes combos. It takes an accessory slot to do that, though. So I'm missing out on bonus stats or immunities or what have you. Oops, wrong way. But I've got the War Gods, so... Whoa! Boy's thick! Holy shit! That boy is real thick. Flabby troll. Yep, that's pretty accurate. I think additions are actually cool. I just get really tired of doing them after playing for a while, you know? Like, doing them in random encounters is agonizing.
Yes. Go. Rednether.
It just tried to fear. It just feared the entire party. Holy shit. This doesn't go away outside after battle, does it? I never got that last hit. I always miss the last one. That's a lot of freaking damage though. But I think he's weak to... I think he was Earth Element. I didn't pay attention. I think that guy's Earth Element. Recovery ball, man. all that run for a recovery ball. Although I think they sell for like 100 or something. Like it's decent, considering that you get like no fucking money for doing random encounters in this game. Like it's the weird thing to me. Random encounters, for how insanely long they take, you get pretty much nothing out of them. You usually get like maybe 100 experience and maybe 50 gold, maybe 50 gold. It's so weird. And that's how you get rid of status. Can he kill us in one shot? Lavitz is probably not... I still keep calling him Lavitz. Albert is still one of my hardest hitters. His combos just hit so fucking hard. They're really hard to do, right? I mean, obviously not if you have a War God, but his got probably the hardest combos, but they hit really hard. Poor baby Kraken, yep. If he didn't want to die, he shouldn't have attacked me. Simple as that, you know? If it didn't want to die, it shouldn't have attacked me. I didn't attack it. I didn't break into its little hidey hole and start trying to kill it. I was just walking down the road here and it jumped out and tried to attack me. So you know what? That's on it. Do I want to get some HP before the boss? I kinda do. Calamari is good. He'll ever run up. I would use, potions or something, but you can only carry 32 items, so... Yeah. Maybe I should bring, magic item user for the boss. Bring, heroine or something. I think she's got the highest magic damage.
take that! Five-ring shattering!
Didn't even kill it in one shot. Oh shit. Oh, was that a charm? That would have been a charm if he wasn't defending. It would have been charm if he wasn't defending.
Hey, take that! Five-ring shattering!
Wish this was Legaia? Yeah, I mean... I think Legaia's combo systems are cooler, but they're just different. I wouldn't really compare them one for one with this. But I do like how Legaia's combos work, how it's not actually timed inputs at like fucking 10 FPS. I'll get everyone up to full HP and then I'll go in and fight the boss. Dart only had like 800 HP before. What's up there? Stop it with your physical attack barrier.
Hey, take that! Five-ring shattering! Gust of wind to dance!
That physical barrier stacks, it seems. Every time it uses that as one charge. I don't think it's until the next turn. I think it's just one charge.
Hey, take that! Five-ring shattering!
I mean, I've got magic, but I don't want to spend the MP. And this is actually kind of working out. It's letting them get their SP back as well. And it's extra usage of their additions to level 1. So it actually works out. And it's giving me time to defend more on Dart.
Hey, take that! Five-ring shattering!
Maybe it does just last until the next turn. Oh yeah, items would definitely work on it.
Hey, take that! Five-ring shattering! Gust of wind to dance!
Alright. I don't think I actually got close enough to save. No, I didn't. Alright, here we go. Time to get Meru her gem. Yeah, that's true too. Actually, I haven't played Final Fantasy II in way too long. I need to replay this. Maybe I should get the Pixel remaster. Well, I never got American, not being American, I never got the American numbering things. for Final Fantasy games. I only know them as their actual numbers. Yeah, this theme plays pretty frequently, actually. Isn't for Americans? It was like Final Fantasy 1 was 1, Final Fantasy 4 was 2, and Final Fantasy 6 was 3 or something. Yeah, you missed out on the second best Final Fantasy there. Feels bad, man. You missed out on 5. It wasn't until the Game Boy... Oh no, I think 5 was released on the PlayStation 1 or something, wasn't it? Like a collection thing. The Game Boy Advance got the port for 4, 5, and 6 though, and they were really good. I've never played any of the PS1 versions of any of those games, actually. Yeah, like the audio is compressed in the GBA versions because it's GBA, but they are very good versions of those games. Like, they all add extra content and stuff like that, which is really nice. Like the Final Fantasy VI one has a bunch of extra summons and I think some extra stuff that you can do. Final Fantasy 4 and 5 both have optional dungeons, and 5 has also got optional classes. So they add a bunch of stuff. But the audio, I mean, the audio is a bit compressed, but whatever. I don't care about that, honestly. I really like the music, but I don't care if audio is compressed for more content. You like the PS1 version? I mean, what's the difference between the PS1 versions and the SNES versions? I actually don't know the differences. My plan is to get a hot prize from you. What? Cock blocked. Oh, so it looks like Lloyd has a bowl cut here. Yeah. I gotta replay Final Fantasy 1 and 2. Those are the ones that I haven't played in a really long time. So I played 1 and 2 ages ago. But I forget. I mean, 1, there's not much to remember story-wise. This basically isn't a fucking story. But 2 is the one that I barely remember anything about the story, really. I just had a lot of fun, like, exploring how 2 is surprisingly non-linear, especially for an old JRPG. You can kind of do the things in whatever order you want, providing you are strong enough to do it. Like, you can go to dungeons in the totally wrong order a lot of the time. And it's just like, oh, you got the key item already. Well, I guess you don't have to... So you'll be doing the main story, and they'll be like, oh, please go and get this thing from this dungeon. And you're just like, yeah, I already have that. Here you go. That happened a bunch of times when I was playing Final Fantasy 2. This fucking dialogue. I would actually like to see like a proper remaster of this game. Pretty much entirely for it to have a better translation. Because the translation's really bad. It's notoriously bad even. But I imagine if it wasn't so poorly translated, it actually would be some very good dialogue, you know? Or it could be. It's got potential. The story is actually really cool. The story and setting is actually really cool in this game. I see. I don't know who of these has the highest magic attack. I don't think they do, because it was largely unsuccessful in Japan as well. It's kind of one of those games that kind of got a bit of a cult following, but didn't actually commercially do very well. And usually the only games that get like the remaster treatment, games that commercially did reasonably well, or did okay, but they are tied to a game that did really well, like say Chrono Cross. I think Chrono Cross did alright, but Chrono Trigger did really well. So, it kind of gets a free pass. Wow, that's a lot of fucking damage. I know it recently got a remaster, or it got, rather, I don't know about an actual remaster, but I know it recently got released on the PSN, like on PS5 or whatever. And it just happened to coincide with me playing it as a request. So it's a bunch of people playing it. Damn it, I never get that last hit. Rhapsody games announced? No. I'm not familiar with Rhapsody. Wait, hang on. I think I might... Isn't Rhapsody like a rhythm game or something on the PS1? Man, this guy does a lot of magic damage. Red Dragon! That did decent damage. So I guess you meant to hit the dragon with magic damage. Kind of want to transform on him. But his HP is really low. I didn't see how much damage, how much MP this actually costs to do this attack. Also, I haven't seen it yet. That does not look very single target. That looks quite AoE, actually. That did good damage. That looks very AoE, actually. Did it just conjure a freaking puddle on the ground? Did it turn the ground into water? Yeah, I should have brought one of the girls along. Should have brought Mero or something to use items. I was gonna do that, but I forgot. Also, damn, I should have just been using Flame Shot every turn, though. Honestly. The Dragon move is not really that good. Like, it's strong and it's AoE, but it's like insanely expensive. So you're pretty much like confirming you're not going to be doing anything else. Magic-wise. It lies to it, and then you, yeah, I feel like 175 is incorrect. It is not that powerful. It should be like tripling the damage of everything else at that strength. Never get that last hit. It's so much harder to get the 5 hits on the Dragoon combo than actually landing the stronger additions. That's fine. Yeah, keep doing that attack. That does nothing. I mean, yeah, she like tosses the thing into the ground and then it makes a big puddle underneath you. And then she drags you into the puddle and now suddenly you're just like deep underwater. It's like, oh, okay. I'm gonna get some HP back on everyone, I guess. I mean, Dart actually has reasonably high magic attack. I could use one of those damaging items. Oh shit, what is this? I like how the SP comes in before the attack goes out, so it looks like it just healed me for a second there. Alright, let's see. How much did that do? Like 300 something damage? 321. Hello again, Julia. Yeah, it's not really worth Not really worth using those items, so it'll die anyway. Game's going pretty good. Still going pretty good. Thunder Kid. Cost 20. That is not very strong. Oh shit. She's doing it again. This time not everyone's defending. In fact, only I think Albert is. Yeah, he does more damage by just doing a basic attack. Not even getting a complete combo. Just doing a basic attack does more though. That's how bad Hashel's magic is, I guess. And the funny thing is, I'd be like, maybe if he was hitting a weakness, but he's lightning element, he can't hit weaknesses. I don't really see the point of lightning element. It seems weird. I think they just put it in because they're like, wait, we need 7 dudes. And they can't be the same element. Like, they could have made him non-element, but that would be OP. So they're like, wait, what if we had like a second non-element that's not as OP? Nice. Hurrah. I don't know why Dart would be unable to dodge that. Four times? I'm not sure what it's running at actually. But it's got an upscaler, but I don't know what the upscaler is. It's unmorphin time, yep. Frozen Jet. 7,000 EXP, not bad. Let's see it slowly tick in. This might take a while. See, this is what happens if you don't mash through the post-game. Can't combat! Yeah! Man, some of the freaking translations. I think Kongol still doesn't have his second combo too. Maybe he does, though. Some of the translations in this are all kinds of weird. That's definitely a good one. That one and enter, no entry. I feel like if we arrived 2-3 minutes later to this scene before the boss battle, we would have walked into this room and Lloyd would have been getting his dick sucked. That would have made this way more awkward. Way more awkward. I don't know if Lloyd would have had much choice in this. She was being pretty pushy. She was being pretty pushy. She was literally climbing on top of him. So can literally anyone be a Dragoon by just getting one of the gems? Like, is that just it? It's transformation materia. Yeah, but like a bunch of other people have just like had the gem and they've just used a Dragoon form. So I guess the transformation, the gems choosing the people. I guess it's the gems aren't too picky. Because like how many people have we killed now that have just stolen a gem and fucking used it? There's been a few. It's literally just selfie. Meru is literally selfie. Alright. And I have to walk all the way out. Alrighty then. Do I want to... Actually, yeah, I want to check something. Gust of Wind Dance is getting up there. He still does... Yeah, when does Congo get his second one? I guess, like, his is super delayed because, you know, once he gets his second one, technically he gets access to his third. But, like... Albert's had access to his fourth one for ages now. And actually, so has Rose. She got a hard blade at like level 20 or something. Yeah. 23, okay. The pacing for them getting their skills is all over the place. Or their additions rather than their skills. Like their spells are just based on their D level, right? They just get access to them based on their D level. But, yeah. That one's kind of cool. I always like that undersea cave aesthetic. So like, maxing out darts is free because Madness Hero gives you 200 SP. But not everyone has a combo that good. Like, I think most characters only have like at most 100 SP, which is still a lot. Like 100 SP is a lot. But yeah, I wish I could actually have only one character or two characters active in battle. Like I could sub out other ones or something. That would be good. Because it would mean grinding their additions and SP would be really easy. But it would be easier if I could just freaking swap out Dart, then it wouldn't matter at all. Also, I like that Hashel has only got like 10% evasion, and still somehow things miss him really frequently. Mero gets 200 one. Yeah, most of them get a 100. I think everyone gets a 100, doesn't they? Don't they? But the 200 ones usually don't do any damage. I think is the case. Is the drawback. Like Madness Hero, for example. Madness Hero gives 200, but Madness Hero is his weakest attack. It's 200 SP, but it's also only 100 damage. I'll just get everyone to white HP, I think, because I'm going to be resting at some point soon, I can imagine. I just didn't want to be able to, you know, walk into an ambush and get hit by AoE magic and kill everyone. Just like that. Yeah. Levitz is really strong. He's really 666 damage. He is really fucking strong. He does a lot of damage. His combos are probably the hardest though, I think. I mean, they were the hardest for me from what I can remember, and even right now, his combos are the hardest of what I have. Like, even Rose's ultimate one isn't that hard because while it's got a lot of hits, it's steady pacing. It's just a steady, moderate pace for the entire thing, whereas Lavitz's ones, or rather, Albert's ones, are all over the place. Like the pace, it's the same for Lavitz and Albert. Really, I haven't seen the final combos on Lavitz because, you know, he's not available to me at this point. By the time I would be getting him, but the longer combos for both of them, like Gust of Wind Dance or whatever, they are really like unnaturally paced, like really fast, really slow, like 2 slow hits and then 3 really fast hits. And if there is a counter on any of these hits, it just completely disrupts the flow of it, and it just like ruins it for me. Because like especially because it pauses it when it before and after, but it fades out the blue square in the background if it does when it's doing the counter animation, so that I almost guaranteed miss the next hit. Yeah, I know their timings are different, but they both have the same thing. They both have the same thing in that their pacing is all over the place. They'll start fast and then end slow, or they'll start slow and then end fast. Or they'll have like slow hit, 2 really fast hits, and then a slow hit. And the counter absolutely fucks you on both of them. Whereas on the other characters, it doesn't really make much difference to me, honestly. But I think comparing it to Rose's ultimate is probably the best one. Because it's like 6 hits or something. It's a lot of hits. But it's all the same speed. It's all the same speed. It's not hard to pull that one off, really.
Ha! 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 He takes back. 5 ring shattering.
The counter, it's annoying why the counter fucks you up though. It's not because it makes you suddenly use a different button. It's because it ruins the rhythm. It just like completely breaks the rhythm, and then the animation gets in the way of being able to see the next hit. It's like a very odd way for it to fuck you over. Like, I would actually prefer it if it just didn't disrupt the flow at all, didn't slow down, it just made a ping noise and it changed the color and you had to do it, but they just continued like normal otherwise. Which would technically make it harder because there's no pause, but because it doesn't disrupt the rhythm, you can at least just get used to the timing, which makes it easier for me. But hey, Ultimate War God, who cares? Kind of sucks having to take your accessory slot for that though, because then you can't use the bandit rings or whatever. I like the ocean. Yes. Yeah, I mean, that's cool and all, but I mean, I don't like the game that much that I would want to replay it again. Like, I think this game is cool, but like, I don't want to like keep replaying this game. I've played this game before, and I'm enjoying this playthrough. But this is one of those games where, you know, maybe I'd go back to it in 10 years, you know, and refresh myself on the story, because the story is pretty cool. I like a lot of the ideas this game has, but it isn't one of those games that I can just, like, replay regularly. Like, you know, I could happily replay Final Fantasy IX or, like, Final Fantasy Tactics a bunch of times. In short order, not back to back, but you know, I could happily play it like once a year. But this isn't one of those games I could just play once a year. That's why I would like to see it get like a proper remaster though, because most of the things that get a little tiresome might make me more willing to play it more regularly, but then again, I usually don't like, if I'm gonna like play a game, especially on my own time, like this is a request, so playing on stream anyway. But like if I'm playing a game in my own time, I generally prefer to play things that I haven't played, even if it's a game that I have played before that I really, really like. It is really cool that they have actually like made a fan remake, I guess. I'm kind of curious to see it. Because usually people just ROM hack stuff, rather than, like, fan remaking. That's way more work. That's way more work. Because ROM hacks are really popular, so that's what I would expect. You know what, actually, I'm kind of curious if there is much in the way of ROM hacks for this game. Let's see. Legend of Dragoon, romhacking.net. Let's see what's on there. Expanded inventory. Full undub. Ugh. Mods mod pack. Encounter rate bug fix. Full XP. Half max HP. Battle voice undub. Roses are red. I don't know what that does. Encounter rate bug fix and modifier. What is the encounter rate bugged or something? There's a mod to just half everyone's max HP, just for the sake of having lower HP. Okay. But why? Anyway. Huh. Apparently, Rosa's Demon Gate attack is not meant to be black goo. That was made black for the American version. It's meant to be her blood. As if she's cutting herself to use that spell. A bug in the original game causes the enemy encounter rate to be much higher if the player is running down and or left. This patch fixes that and also allows the player to modify the encounter rate to double or halve it. Interesting. I didn't know that. I see. Fair enough. So let's see. Doesn't matter what you say. I was just curious what he said. 1 HP run, yeah, that would be miserable. I don't think you can really do that though. There's too much. There's too many AOE attacks. Even random encounters have AOE attacks all the time, and you can't carry many Phoenix Downs in this game because items are so limited. But I would definitely be okay with a double inventory capacity mod. That shit would be pretty nice. Like the limitation on your inventory is not to a point of being like a planning or a strategy limitation. It's kind of just like you've got plenty for the purpose of being able to carry enough restoratives and all that shit. You got plenty in that regard. But it's annoying to the point of like, if you go into a dungeon that has a bunch of chests, you end up having to drop items, only to find out that you were dropping an item just to get a health potion out of a chest or something like that. And it's like, dude, that's not making it more challenging, that's just really annoying. Like, you'd at least tell me what's in the chest. You at least tell me what's in the chest before I discard something. Not, I mean, obviously I could save state for that, but whatever. You know what I mean. Like, it's kind of just... The inventory limitation is not really a challenge thing. It's kind of just... It's large enough to not be challenging, but it's small enough to be really annoying. Especially when you start collecting, like, reusable items that clog up your inventory. Yeah, actually, you know what? What actually really annoys me in... This is really common in games, and this has nothing to do with, like, you can only carry 100 items. Well, I mean, let me say 32 items. Or, clarity. Like, you know how usually in a game you can only carry 99 or 100 of every item? Inventory limitations aside, items only stack up to 100. But in some games, when you loot a chest that's, you have, you know, it's got a potion in it, you've got 100 potions, and then it'll be like, this contained a potion, putting it back in because you can't carry any more potions. If I have 100 potions and I loot a potion in a chest, I don't care if it goes on the ground. Just throw it on the ground. I want the chest to stay open. Especially in games where you get rewards for opening all the chests. Alright. Can I rest at the inn here or something? Ah, whatever. Yeah, it's like... It's just annoying when it comes to, specifically... chests that have common items in late game areas. Like, you know, if I'm playing a Final Fantasy game, later on in the game, I'm probably just going to buy, you know, 100 of every potion. I'm gonna buy 100 potions and high potions and antidotes and all that shit. So if I ever need them, I can just have them. But that means that in some games anyway, if you find a chest that has one in it, you can't loot that chest until you get rid of one. And that shit is pretty annoying. Let me check. So I now actually have control of the ship. But unique monsters. So the rainbow birds. Between Death Frontier and Ular. Okay, so they're way... Oh wait, between Flets and Rouge. Okay. While on the Queen Field. So I wonder what you get on this. Probably the same shit I was fighting in that dungeon.
Yes. Go.
Like, you know what, I could understand if it was like a game where you could only carry 10 of each item, and you might actually have 10 of an item that you can't buy. But usually, that ain't how it is. Usually it's like it's like a potion that you're capped on. You're not going to hit the item cap on megalixirs. Like, you're not really going to have that problem with something you might actually want to put back and then loot when you have space for it. It's always just something disposable that you can buy anyway. If it was like, say, SMT4, where you can only carry like 3 chakra pots, and you find a new chakra pot, that's fair. I mean, in Final Fantasy VII, sure. Is there like an item duplication in 5? I don't remember. Because I sure as hell don't normally have 100 megalixirs in Final Fantasy V when I'm done with a 4-job Fiesta run.
Gust of wind to dance.
Oh, yeah.
Take that.
That's a very specific thing. Like, unless you're abusing some kind of glitch or exploit, you are not getting that item cap. It ain't happening. Like, in Final Fantasy VII, yeah, you will. Because you can use the W item trick to duplicate anything and that's great. But usually you can't. Usually in an entire playthrough, if you're just getting them like legit, you're not gonna get very many Mega Elixirs, or very many Elixirs for that matter.
Yes. Go. Crack dance.
Jumpy enemy must be evasive.
Gust of wind dance.
So the bug is when you're going left or down, apparently, the encounter rate is increased.
Yes. Go. Crack dance.
Oh no, the farting bees are back. Ah, you fucking poisoned him. I actually got it perfect, wow. I thought that was illegal. I like how he just Hadoukens for his final hit too. Get the steel drums back. That's how you know life is good. What good timing. I shall actually name the baby this time. What? That's an odd name. How do you even pronounce that? I mean, I don't know how to pronounce that either. I've never seen that name either. Albert's thirsty for the princess now. Meru just casually popping out of nowhere. Intermission scene. She said it. I was expecting someone else, like Meru, to pop out and interrupt them before they get into this. But she's like, no, let's just talk about this later. Even though that's, like, really weird. Like, why would you if she's like, we're gonna talk about this later after the journey's over, why would she bring this up now? But alright, whatever, dude. Yeah, this is what I expected to happen. But she interrupted herself before someone else interrupted him too. And then the lullaby music restarts. And they get interrupted again. And then I guess this is the point where he's just like, ah, fuck it. I've already been mega cock-blocked, I'm out of here. Damn. Beyond cock blocking. Alright, time to find everyone. Yeah, I would actually really like to see like an official like better translation of this game. But who knows? Maybe maybe in like Japanese the dialogue is really, really formal and rigid, because that is fairly common. All right. Kongol's just happy to have some friends. Oh, there's chests in here, and you can't carry any more items. Alright, what can I get rid of? I mean, I need to go vendor is what I need, because I need to get rid of these recovery balls and attack balls. I don't want to chuck them out though, because they actually sell for like 100 each. I'll just buy those again later. They only cost like 5 or 10 or something. Another Moon Serenade. I should get rid of the Ethers I've got actually. The Sun Rhapsodies, whatever they're called. I never use them. I mean, wait, who am I missing? I guess I'm just missing Albert. Oh, I know where he is. He's in the princess's room right now. We have to cockblock him immediately. Can't stop the block. Yeah, I guess he's in the other princess's room. I guess he was pretty clearly interested in the other princess more. The Legend of the Mermaid. Yeah, I killed like 10 of those in my last expedition. Damn. Smooth. Wait, why did I change the party like that? I better actually... I don't think I'm going to be fighting anyone right now, but I better actually put a competent party in. Because, it's not going to be a good time otherwise. You know, sudden combat, and I've got a bad party. Well, I guess if I did have Shana in, I would have someone who can heal, at the very least. That's the benefit of Shana. She can heal. It's not really necessary, but on bosses that do AoE magic and whatnot, it's pretty nice to have. Damn! Ashel is getting some action here. Also, look at these dancers, though. Holy shit. That is, that stands out quite a lot. They didn't even give them a 3D model, they're just 2D sprites sliding back and forth. What the fuck? That's actually really unusual for this game, though. Even these guards, they're just PNGs. All of these NPCs. Why, though? Like, they don't normally do this. Normally they just have a bunch of models around. Where is Shana? Barrow is surprisingly accommodating for Dot and Shana, you know? I totally would expect her to be the type to try and butt in and steal the action, but no. Oh, I gotta talk to Kongol too, huh? Gotta talk to everyone before I can go look for her? Oh shit. That's not PG-13, dude. You can't kiss on camera like that. And that's the end of Disc 2. There's something that always amused me in like Final Fantasy, how they never have like in all the Final Fantasy games before PS2, they never had kissing, no kissing, and then they get Final Fantasy X, and then Tidus and Yuna in that pool in not Moonflow, what's it called? What's the name of that forest? Anyway, in that pool there, they go to town, and meanwhile, Kamari's just sitting there on the side, just watching the entire time. I guess, you know, they really wanted to break that record. I don't know. Squall and Fiona? You mean Renoa? Do they kiss at the end, or is it like one of those things implied off screen? I thought Squall wasn't actually in the final scene at all. I thought it was just like implied that it's him that's off screen at the end, but you don't actually see anything. Yeah, you don't see him. I mean. Why is this taking so long? Hang on a second. I did change to the correct disc. Okay, hang on a second. I'm gonna do something here. Alright, so... Okay. Power off. Disc 3. I don't know, do they actually kiss though? Because they really like to have hugging or hand holding or getting close and then getting interrupted. But they really don't seem to like having an actual kiss. But they are not at all subtle about it in 10. They just go all in. At most, what you get is, oh, it's off-screen implied, or it's about to happen and the camera pans away. Thank God there's a memory card editor for this. I'm glad that I actually jumped to back being on the boat, because I'll jump back to being on the boat just because otherwise I would have had to walk all the fucking way up to that place. At the docks, whatever the name of that town was. Because that would have been a long-ass walk. Considering how much like random backtracking and time wasting walking there is. Wow, that's like a full freaking mechanical arm on that boat. What the hell? Alright, so there's 2 Stardust in this town. Also, I'll be back in just a second. Alright. I would have to see it. Because honestly, especially when it's 2D sprites and it's just characters facing each other, they always just make it seem like, oh, they're just hugging. Unless it's like literally in text. And that's uncommon. Alright, so I think there's one in here. Yep. Item shop music. I guess I'm meant to be on a raft or something. Yeah, because you can't interact with merchants unless you are on the opposite side of the counter. Not interact with them as merchants, anyway. Oh shit, it's some soldiers.png. Sorry, PNG is way too high quality of a format. Soldiers.jpg. I don't know why some of them get a model and the other ones don't. Bulgus. God, this sprite is so bad. It's terrible. Look at this fucking thing. Holy shit. That looks so bad. Man. I will shoot it with my arrow. I mean, in the NA releases of a whole bunch of games, but especially like major Nintendo titles, yeah, there's tons of censorship, especially in NA. But I didn't play any of those versions either. I didn't play any of those versions because that's not the versions that I got. Last time I played Chrono Trigger, for example, I actually played the uncensored ROM hack, which was pretty funny. It's minor differences, really. It's mostly dialogue differences. I just hate censorship in general. Wow. That's kind of funny. If you lie, you don't get the thing. I probably didn't need a rest. I probably already rested from the banquet. But whatever. I feel like this is probably a very inefficient build for a boat. Buy something. Alright, what do you got? Dancing dagger. Wow, I already found one of those. That has even... Oh no, that's magic attack, sorry. I was gonna say, that has even less magic defense. He's got pitifully low magic attack and magic defense. Damn, 20 attack. That costs 1,000 though, but 20 attack is actually, that's a big deal. That's actually quite a lot to get. Oh yeah, shit. I was gonna sell some garbage. I don't really get the point of the recovery and attack balls. They seem kinda shit. Yeah, like... I guess you could get good luck with an attack ball and get a higher damaging item or something, but it's not going to be the element that you want, most likely. And it might not even be a multi-hit one. And the recovery ball, like, if you need to use a recovery item, you kind of need to know what you're using. You wouldn't want to accidentally either someone when you need to X-potion them. Like, what's the point in that regard? These, non-multi, the, like, Night Raid, Gravity Grabber, etc., those are actually pretty damn strong. They hit harder than, like, a maxed out, single one, multi-hit ones. I was surprised when I saw how much damage they actually do. Oops. Slippery menus. Buy something. Thunderbolts, depetrify. Is petrify like a common thing here or something? Oh, you can buy healing funds here too. Just reverse out. Hell yeah, it doesn't even spin the thing around. He just backpedals. I guess I'm done here. Although I could go talk to like the mayor or something. Hey, it's Angry Boy. Let's say hi. Wow. What a dick. I guess they did this to, just force you to use the boat. Okay. Man, a nice terrace they got out here. Is this gonna be another wait and chill period? Oh yeah, I gotta go to Tio's house. Oh, that's the one that's blocked by Bulgus. We got more chill periods. Actually had quite a few like just sitting around and talking kind of periods. In the later half of this disc, whereas in the first two discs, later half of the second disc, and for the first half of the second disc, and for the first disc in general, there hasn't really been a lot of that. It's been non-stop. They don't really sit and chill. They just go from objective to objective. Holy shit, that moon is really close. Alright, now he's not blocking the way. Oops. How do I get down the bottom? I have to get down there to actually... Whoa. What did that actually do? I saw something move, I didn't see what. Oh, I see. But what does it do then? Like, it looks like it was blocking a path and then not blocking a path. It didn't seem to do anything. You can't walk through there regardless. Okay. It'd be real nice if the wiki page here said how to get down the bottom. Like, it says that it's down the bottom and that you can't go into the house until Bulgus moves, which is after you see the mayor. It doesn't say how to actually get down there. The green arrow upstairs. It gets you down the bottom. It's a fucking slide. Oh, that's what that thing is for. Okay. What the fuck? Why can't he climb? Why? It's clearly open on that side. Whatever. Whatever, dude. Oops. Who the hell designs their house to require using a slippy slide to get around? Especially, you know what? I ain't gonna argue it. It's this game. It's just this fucking game. They love their wonky designs. Alright, what is this? Evergreen Forest. And Fernie. Alright. Well, as of right now, I don't have access to any of the special monsters. I was thinking maybe I could. Actually, I wonder if I could go back to the boat. Not that it matters if I can or can't, but I'm kind of curious. Because at this point, I think this is like, I can't go back to the other continent now, right? Until later in the game when you can revisit anywhere you want. So I'm glad I bought the stuff that I wanted. Even if I didn't get a legend cask or whatever they're called. Having one of those on Dart would have been nice. But that's definitely enough for tonight. It's late. Also, different world map music again. I'm glad for that. I am actually plowing through this game fairly quickly though. Alright. Let us see, let us see. Alright, I'm just gonna host up Udai, because why not? I will be back tomorrow. Continue with this. Kinda surprised to already be in Disc 3 on day 4. We are kinda flying through it. mean, granted, any grinding that I wanted to do, I've just done offline. So, that has definitely reduced the time. But, yeah, either way, I am done for tonight. I'm pretty tired as well. I'll be back tomorrow though, so have a good one, and all of that good stuff. There's the Discord link for anyone who would like to join. But otherwise, have a good one, and hopefully see you all next time.